Probably. You have to start streaming again.
Test.
Okay, I'm going to replace your link, Redstone, because it's technically a different stream now.
Alright, go for it. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, good. I crashed again because I pressed the mute button again, so I have simply unbound the mute button.
You put the new link in tournament group chat.
Yes. Not sure why it's not sending the thumbnail.
Oh, we're streaming at the same time as NHRL. Huh.
Who?
Norwalk Havoc Robot League.
Oh.
Oh, that's
pretty
cool.
cool.
I did not know that.
I actually used to be part of a robotics crew myself.
Probably not combat robotics, though.
Yeah. Unfortunately, there's no.
No.
That would be a lot.
No.
If my schools invest into combat robotics, I'd be there every single day just to actually watch robots tear
Same.
each other apart. Just ditch school, spend your life to making battle bots.
All right, 3 minutes.
Yep.
Do you have music going?
No.
Hmm.
Actually, if you do have music, you should turn it down really quietly. I think it might be nice as a background, but
Yeah, as a background, of course.
we want to like hear the casters.
Oh, of course. No, I get it. It's just to fill dead air and to keep people entertained. I found that works really well during streams. Let's see. If I were to suggest something, though.
Did we post the bracket now? Oh, there it is. It's Brat posted announcements. I see it.
Yeah, I was posted a few minutes ago, actually, so.
You can use Crypt of the Necrodancer music.
Yeah, I think I'm fine with Cosmoteer.
Okay.
Okay, so just a brief mention that if you're not casting a match, please mute accordingly.
Yep. I'm gonna mute right now.
Well, you still
And
have to
good luck.
introduce yourselves before the first
Oh,
match
yeah.
starts.
Yep. Just tell us
But
when we're
I
going.
But I suppose you could start doing that now.
Okay. Hello everyone. I am Atris Hayport. I am one of your casters.
Hello, my name's Fusion. I'm also one of your casters.
Hello, I'm that one KMC. You can just call me KMC, and I am also one of the casters.
And our fourth one is having technical issues. Not necessarily. A lot of new people. I'm talking to the stream manager, Memories, who was the previous
Right.
tournament host, like, of all of them.
1 minute until the first posting.
Well, the fourth caster is Captain Redstone.
And he's having technical issues intermittently. He might show up. He might unfortunately be silenced by other contacts. But I am a participant. I'm the producer, but not the manager. So I actually have to leave.
You
And
said
I
that
will
one of
trust.
the
The rest of the people can take care of it. So goodbye.
All right. Good luck. All right, I was gonna say good luck, Saris, but he's out of here.
All right. So
You're right,
yes,
he
I'm,
has all the
I'm
skill he
posting.
needs.
I'm posting the first call, right?
All right.
Here we go. Waiting, waiting, waiting. We've got game night. Nice. Hello, game night. And Ethan, who needs to be moved to team 1. Whoa. Already. Make sure every host has Discord sounds not being recorded. There are pings in the stream. Uh-oh.
Right. Can you hear me?
All right, we have our third contender,
Yes, I heard you went,
Triptychon.
so
Yay!
We're just waiting on Blaze. And there he is. Wait, Blaze 580? Hang on. The bracket only said Blaze. Real quick, is Blaze 580 the contender?
it's the right guy. Yep.
Okay,
Fusion
good to know.
has confirmed.
All right.
All right, ready for this?
It seems Game Night and Ethan are, Triptychon is, and Blaze is still grabbing his ship. So I can start the countdown. Oh, they are all, well, not all ready. Triptychon is not posted ready, but I'll... Interesting. Well, I have all of my desktop sounds muted because I do streaming.
Someone quickly ping, and I want to see if it makes a noise for me.
All right, I'm launching.
Yes, that is me. Hold up. All right.
All right. All right away, we seem to have two ships that are two halves of the same whole.
They
On
seem to
team 1,
a combined spinner.
a combined spinner. And over on team 2, we have two of the almost exact same ship, which seems to be just masses of armor.
They look to be deck cannon rammers to me. I'm very interested to see this spinner design.
It is... Wow, that is really beautifully done.
Yeah. Interesting to see a team-built ship as opposed to just like two people playing with ships at the same time.
It's always good to see just these insane builds by the community. All right, we're moving close to the wire here. The rammers are getting into position. Looks like they're going to go for a flank.
It definitely looks like the spinner team has perfected their craft. Everything seems very orchestrated.
Team 2 is just sort of hanging back. I think they're trying to figure out what they're doing. Oh my goodness!
Oh.
All right. It would seem that Blaze is moving for the flank, and Triptychon is taking the fire.
That's a lot of damage.
That is a lot of damage. They are eating through that armor plating like it's cheese. Oh, and they're spinning the rammer. However, the rammer's having none of it. Those deck guns are just
There's
wailing on the armor plating of that spinner.
There's an incredible amount of armor on these deck cannon ships. Some of the most I've ever seen.
Uh-oh. It looks like the spinner's come undone.
Oh no.
This might be the end. As soon as they come apart.
Oh, there we go.
Yup. Oh no, they've lost one of their arrays.
Oh my. I love the ship design. Sad to see it fail like that.
Yeah.
That's pretty much over for them. There's no coming back.
Oh no. I wonder how that happened.
I think the slowing down from getting like rammed from the deck cannon ships caused like the momentum to shoot away to unhook.
That is unfortunate, though. It is a wonderful looking ship. And it was such a unique... has anybody done a combiner ship before? Well, it's always nice to see a first here.
I'm sad it didn't go any further, but...
It was very, very... It's a very, very smart design that, honestly... I can't wait to see the proper docking parts for the actual game when it comes out.
Oh yeah, I'm excited for that.
Because that'll make combiner ships even more possible.
I wonder if this was like a fluke, or if this was something that they struggled with a lot.
I think one person built it. They shared the design with the other. Because there's no way that they came up with the exact same thing at the time, but it's...
Oh yeah, it was definitely planned.
It's possible that they built it together in multiplayer. Okay, you need to stop spinning. Present your armor. Oh. And it's over.
They almost got through the armor at one point. So if they had not broken up, I think they would have stood a decent chance at this.
Yeah. Like they were doing great. They almost broke the line on one of the rammers. Damn. What a match, though. All right, you said it was best 2 out of 3. Uh-oh, game night already left.
I still see game night in there.
Oh, okay. It was just a connection issue. Oh, they are... You said it was best 2 out of 3, right? Hello? All right. It would seem that Team 1 has changed up their ships. Ethan's gone for a unified Beyblade Mark V spinner, and Game Night has brought in a ship colloquially named the Rage Quit. Blaze is responding with the IGBM, and Rolling Thunder, the another rammer, I believe.
Is this? I think it's the same one that was out there last time.
All right. I think everybody is ready, so we're going to start the launch game. All right, and starting off looking at the Rage Quit, I do believe that is a rail fan right there.
Looks like a rammer design, though. It's all forward thrust.
It's all forward thrust, and it's got some sort of detachable shield. Oh, I see. Oh, that's very clever. The Rage Quit and the Beyblade actually work together in unison in order for the Rage Quit to move Beyblade. That is smart. It's a positioning system.
That is, their team is just fascinating with building cooperative design. That's what I like to see in a team tournament.
IGBM carrying only nukes. And the Rolling Thunder that we saw last time. Beyblade is getting into position with the help of Rage Quit. Rage Quit's gonna need to...
Both teams have no reverse thrust.
I was just about to say Rage Quit is gonna need to detach their little scoop that they use to position Beyblade, but they just did that, so... Beyblade is about to get the brunt of the IGBM.
IGBM already ditched its sides. That's interesting.
Oh, wait, what do you mean it ditched its sides?
You look around the
IGBM
asteroid.
lost a few thrusters.
Yeah.
Huh. The Beyblade is just... It's losing armor quickly. Getting melted by the IGBM.
Oh, Rage Quit almost taking huge hits to the back. If that deck cannon barrage hit, it could have killed the reactor.
All they need is one good hit on the side and they can set off a chain reaction of nuclear... Oh, there it goes!
Oh.
The IGBM is out! Well, not out for the count yet. It's still got some thrusters and I don't see any control sections.
That's dead.
That's dead? Alright, so it's 2 against 1.
Back exposed.
Oh, that looks like... Oh!
He's stuck on the asteroid. There's no way out of that for him. He has no reverse.
No!
That's over.
What a blunder!
One control room left. And I don't think he has control right now.
It looks like... Yep, there we go. Damn. Team 1 is just very creative with their teamwork.
They're my favorite team to watch because of their innovation.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
This has been quite the matchup.
Game Night and Ethan, I want to be your friends. My goodness. Holy... I want to know what goes on in that head.
It's match point. Each team has 1 point so far.
Interestingly enough, if Team 2 had doubled down on the nukes, they might have been able to melt through the Beyblade.
Yeah.
Alright, there's Team 2 with the wall. It doesn't look like Team 1 is changing anything.
Still thinking about that combined spinner design. That was so fascinating.
Oh, yeah.
I hope we get to see more of that in this tournament.
Uh-oh. Team 2 has broken out twin ion beamers. Ethan's still not ready. Oh, nope, there they go. All right, here we go. 1 and a 2 and since this is the third match, I think the other caster needs to start messaging people to get into their lobby. Is it Edie Von Graff? Right?
I think that should be done. That should be done.
All right. Yeah, if you want, you can copy my my message and tweak it a bit. The one that I posted in the chat. All right, right away, Beyblade and Rage Quit are getting ready to combine. Meanwhile, the twin piercing nightmares. Oh wait, no, they are not beam ships. They are rail fans. My mistake.
They also have only forward thrust.
Hmm.
Seems like a classic of these two teams. It's like the piercing nightmares are going for a flank on each side.
Yep. Although it seems like they're hanging back. It is the battle of the railguns today. They might be better if they coalesce their firepower and just attacked from one side.
Maybe they outrange something. Do they
Well, no,
outrange
they're-
spinning? I think everything's 8, actually. So I don't think there should be much of a difference.
Everyone's sporting railguns and they're all just sort of looking to get that angle, which it looks like Triptychon is going to try and get the drop on Rage Quit.
Oh, watch out. Rage Quit is running dangerously close to that asteroid.
Oh! Triptychon taking some armor damage there. And the fight's begun. Blaze getting an initial volley off. Oh wow, they got a really good shot off.
Game Night is running right around the side. And it's taken out a control room on Triptychon. He's dead in the water now. Right? Or is-
Holy cow!
Triptychon is busy turning off parts to regain control.
At this point, it looks like Game Night is heading over to help out the Ethan with Blaze. Although
Triptychon is back in the
Triptychon is
game.
back in the game. Oh!
Missed out on a good opportunity for another rear strike. At this
It's a
point,
good
honestly,
thing that
Triptychon can't use any of its weapons. There isn't much going for. There's not much to
it
be
looks
afraid
like
of.
Ethan is starting to take out Blaze's forward-facing railguns one at a time. That rotating design has a greater fire rate, and oh, Blaze has started turning their ships so that they aren't losing railguns.
Triptychon's about to get a blast from the side.
Oh, but they just managed to spin out of it.
Their control room's partially damaged already.
Oh, and I do believe that is the end for Triptychon right there. And now it's 2-on-1. The Beyblade's rate of fire demonstrating precisely just how powerful this duo is. There goes another railgun.
Game Night
Blaze
is
is
right about
down
to
to 2.
come up on the side.
Oh, and from the side, Game Night just absolutely rips out the heart of Blaze 580.
That was a good matchup. Close battle.
And I do believe that means that Team 1 is the winner of this bout and will move up to round 9. Thank you all for playing. That was an amazing match to watch.
Yeah, that's going to be such a good start to the tournament. Very interesting tactics.
Well, here we are. The next match. We got Slow King, the Destroyer, also known as Zachary, Solemn Q, and Iliand. I hope you four are ready for this. This is going to be fun.
Is it Ilianad? Is that how you pronounce that?
Yes, that is
Yeah,
correct.
Ilianad.
Ilianad, Solemn Q. Yep. Well, Well, I'm not sure if you heard of Breakdown before, but Slow King is actually a multiple-time tournament winner. This is gonna be nice, and he's also
Oh,
paired
wow.
with a rather strong opponent. He's got Zachary on his corner, or also known as the Destroyer 98. I faced him before. He is one vicious opponent. Now, Solemn Q and Iliand, I'm seeing right now Solemn Q's ship, and it is going to be quite an interesting battle here. Honestly, it can go in either way. So, the question is, what does Iliand have in store for these two?
I'm not really sure what Solemn Q's ship is, actually. Doesn't look like any of the common ship archetypes you'd see in competitive.
Oh, Iliand has posted their ship, and what do you know? We got the light here. Let's see if this light can snuff out Team 1's darkness. Oh, what do you know? Destroyer has a oh, he just had a railfan for a second. Oh, Iliand has 5 ships.
I have
going
no
for
idea
swarm
what could have
tactics?
done that.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Well then, I hope you all are ready. Are you all ready?
Looks like
question?
everyone.
Well then. Slow King is ready, Destroyer is ready, Solemn Q is ready. Now let's wait on Iliand. Iliand, are you ready?
They might still be messing with something. They have a rather high ping.
Fortunately, that is true. We can see 1,170 MS. Hopefully that shouldn't be too much of a hindrance. Alright, we are all ready to go. Let's do this. Alright, the game is waiting. The game is loading up. This is going to be quite an interesting matchup here. I'm seeing these ships already from their little previews. I haven't seen them perform before, but I know this is going to be quite an interesting battle. And what do you know? The game has begun. Solemn Q. Alright, let's take a look at Iliand first. So we can see here we've got a combination of Electrobolters, some useful point defense, and a vicious 16 ion array. Now, looking at this, it seems to be all 2-1, which is quite the accurate setup. However, I'm looking at their armor. This is going to be quite interesting, especially to see how other teams will use that might against them. Now, let's go to the next one. Solemn Q, a combination of a tractor beam and 6 deck cannons. And of course, a lot of boosters. We have a staggering 17 boosters. This is going to be quite interesting to see how he controls the element of speed on his side. Now,
it does look like
looking
he's
at-
gonna be. Oh.
Yep.
It does look like he's gonna be running it diagonally, though, which is a strange choice.
Indeed. Now he has a lot of reactors, so let's see if that power comes to his advantage into his play, because those boosters are quite power hungry. Now, let's take a look at the competition. We have the legendary Slow King himself, with a deadly combination of EMPs, high explosive missile launchers, and of course, a vicious array of nuclear weapons. Now, I like this build a lot. Thick armor, a good paint job, high speed, and he's woven into those nukes into the design perfectly. So, this is going to be quite an interesting opponent, and a fearsome one if they're not ready for them. And of course, the Screaming Star by Zachary or Destroyer 98. He's got all of the engines necessary for a fast and deadly attack, paired with the heavy laser blasters, electrobolters, and even some little standard cannons. This is going to be quite an interesting battle. And it looks like the Destroyer is heading for Solemn Q. Solemn Q, you better watch out because he's coming in fast at 138 meters a second. And Slow King seems to be having his sights locked on Iliand. Now, this is going to be quite an interesting battle. Slow King has got quite a serious arsenal.
Like, Iliad and Solemn Q are a little worried. They're kind of hiding behind those asteroids there. It's a good strategic position as long as they don't wait too long, because then the ring will start to close.
Indeed. And Destroyer and Slow King seems to have no fear for the other team whatsoever. They're going in for the kill. Oh, looks like Destroyer is gonna make it quite little pincer attack. They may not see it coming.
I definitely think they'll see it coming. And that sort of pincer attack is something you'll see a lot in with teams, because two ships coming in at a different ship from different angles, there's not really a good way to defend against that. So as long as they can attack from those different angles and not take significant damage doing so, they'll have a big advantage.
Yeah. Now, Iliand here is being protected by a gigantic asteroid. The question is, will they use that to see if they can try to evade the nukes? But those HE missiles are going to be quite the complication for their ship there. And we also take into account their speeds. That could be a crucial asset to avoiding those deadly missile strikes.
Elinad has to be careful here. He's about to run into that asteroid.
Indeed, we don't want him getting caught. Or rather, his teammate Salephz doesn't want him getting caught. That could be quite a devastating blow if he gets trapped in that asteroid.
Well, he does have reverse thrust, so he could get out pretty easily, but even just slightly tapping an asteroid can mess up your momentum, your turning, all sorts of stuff.
The deck gunner using its sideways boosters.
Indeed. He's engaged. Alright. And it looks like Destroyer is coming in from behind. And then you're right, IND might just see him. But uh-oh, he's gotten caught on those he might have gotten caught on those little asteroids a bit, but that's okay because he easily breaks out. The battle seems to be commencing very soon. Destroyer is heading in. And it looks like Slowking is going to head off Solemn. Alright, Iliand is trying to face Zachary, the Destroyer, Screaming Star. Better watch out. That could be a deadly ion. And I'm very worried for Solemn there. Let's hope his defenses are enough to tank the nuclear strikes, and let's see if he has enough firepower to potentially punch any holes in Slowking's defenses.
Even though that ion does have a lot of power behind it, I'm not sure it'll actually do a very good job at hitting Zachary's ship, because Zachary's ship is very heavily shielded, and ions only work well when they get a lot of damage over time. Because Zachary's ship is so fast, he can pretty easily dodge the ion for the most part. You can see that here already.
Yep. Oh, it looks like the Zachary is starting to fire off his electrobolters and some of his cannons. It looks like Iliand, he's not even turning. He hasn't turned just yet. This could be a devastating blow for him, though. Looks like Zachary's getting right behind to the spot where Iliand does not want to be. And where you go, Slowking is using his HE missiles, and he's just devastating away on Solemn's defenses. And there go those deck guns, all slamming in Slowking's heavy armor. Just as they feared, here come the nukes. What will happen? Will those guns be destroyed? Oh god, it's a devastating hit.
That's a big hit.
Solemn, I feel your pain. Your deck guns are just getting annihilated. And here
all that armor is getting touched off.
I know, and here come the HE missiles to join the party. Looks like those boosters aren't getting out of this so easy.
It looks like on the other fight, the wall has gotten stuck on one of the armor plates of the yellow one.
I know, but here's the thing, Iliand isn't exactly in a position to fight back. Destroyer, the Zachary has them right where he wants them. And on the other side,
Zachary, well, I'm not gonna say anything about that, but it looks like though that the wall might push the laser into firing on the missile ship.
The question is if Iliand will actually make the turn to begin attacking Slowking. Now, looking back at Solemn, he has taken a devastating beating. He's lost about 3 deck guns already. That tractor beam may not be coming in any use, but let's see if he actually puts those boosters to give him even a slight chance of damaging Slowking anymore. Oh, there you go. You can see Iliand's point defense coming into action, and he's trying to stop those HE missiles from attacking him. But those EMPs are another story.
I do think part of Iliad's problem is, based on how they were acting around the asteroids, they might have collision avoidance enabled, which can really mess with complicated maneuvers. That's probably why they're having so much trouble turning right now.
And there goes one of Iliand's reactors. That ion weapon may just be is in a lot of trouble right now.
It does look like we're going to be experiencing some sort of desync. Oh.
Oh, No desyncs.
And it looks like the armor has been broken through on, is that Ilianad?
Oh, and here comes Slowking with another nuclear volley. Let's see what this volley does. And there, alright. And there it goes. Thrusters engaged. Incoming, watch out.
I don't think that's going to do any damage, though. Well, aside from
oh,
armor.
no, it took out a lot of that armor. Looks like it knocked out, 2 shields of his. But for a moment, that armor is another story. Oh! Seems giant explosions happening to be quite a common occurrence in this fight. That's a lot of reactors.
Going back to Ilianad, he's about to lose his, yeah, just lost his other main reactor there. And I think that was his last control room. Now it's just, Solemn Q's ship left.
Indeed, Ilianad has no CP points left. He is in serious trouble, and so is Solemn right now. He's not in a good position to fight back. Right now, he only has 2 deck cannons left.
It's
That,
actually not... Go ahead.
Of course, his bridge is getting... That armor for his bridge is getting just getting chipped away. Let's see how long it holds up against his missile barrage before exploding.
Just as a quick aside, CP actually stands for command points, so saying CP points is redundant.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Anyways... There's only a slight chunk of armor left. That the cockpit's taking damage. It's almost lost half its health.
Yeah, that one last missile's probably gonna do it.
Yep.
Or not.
The question is how much time can he actually buy out before that bridge explodes is the question.
I don't think it's gonna be enough, however long it takes. One deck gun isn't gonna do much against that much armor.
Oh, looks like those HE missiles are coming around. There's only one little block of armor left, and that cockpit's just hanging on by a little thread. Uh-oh, here comes the missile. Ah, there we go.
And there it goes.
A solid victory for Zachary and Slowking. Good game.
But still fought very well by Team 2.
Indeed, they put up a fight. I can
Right,
certainly
so that
say
is
that Slowking's ship needs an aesthetic refix in the morning. It's not looking so good for that frame.
Yeah, but there's no functional damage, which is the only thing that really matters in tournaments.
Indeed.
Right, so that's one win for Team 1. Since we're doing best 2 out of 3, we will go again. If Team 1 wins, they will move on. If Team 2 wins, we will have a tiebreaker.
Agreed. Let's see if Slowking and Zachary switch strategies this time, and let's see what Solemn and Ilian have there to counter it, if they can. Now, I know Slowking has a vast arsenal of ships, and probably same with Zachary, so we get a lot of options right now. I'm very excited to see what they've got.
Oh.
But what do you know? Solemn has the Kawaii 6. Now, I can't entirely see what it is, but I'm going to take a hunch that there are some laser blasters involved.
I think that's actually a missile barge.
Possibly. We've got a 37 of engines there. Question is, what will Ilian choose? Oh, what do you know? They have their ship. Oh.
Oh, they've disconnected.
Well, let's see if we can avert this crisis by getting them back.
Yeah. High ping, but mostly stable connection.
Alright, I should probably open the game.
So it's worth noting that Slowking, even though he has a ton of ships, might not want to choose all of them, because players that are like really into tournaments, which Slowking is, will tend to try and prepare in advance. They'll prepare combinations of ships with them and their teammate, like you saw earlier. So probably Slowking and Zachary have a bunch of sets of ships that they'll try and agree on.
That's a good point. Teamwork is essential in this match, and it looks like Zachary's picking out his railfan, nicknamed the White Death. That is a good name for a ship right there.
Like a pretty traditional railfan. I'm guessing that's...
What will Slowking pick?
That's a good question. Oh, wall.
The Shotoku legend, the true administrator. What a beaut of a paint job. Thank you. We can give that adjustment to Salephz right there. He is quite a painter.
I believe he's actually used that ship in a previous tournament, so I stand corrected.
Alright, Ilian is back. Thank you. We missed you a lot. Looks like he's got some little missile ships there. Oh, he's got 3 of them. This is going to be interesting. Controlling... Never mind. Where did he go? That is unfortunate.
I'm not entirely sure what would be causing that, though, because he has a high ping, but it's nowhere near what should be causing frequent disconnects like this.
Network stuff is interesting. It can cause all manner of annoying
Alright, Ilian is back.
disconnects.
So
Well,
he stays back.
Theoretically, you would need to have a ping of over 10 seconds to disconnect like that, so I don't know what's going on.
Now that Ilian's back, let's see what they might pick.
It does look like their network might be unstable.
He probably has someone digging a ditch next to his house.
Oof.
Looks like they're ready.
Alright. Let the game commence. This is going to be another exciting match.
Based on the ship previews here, looks like Slowking is going to be using a generic laser wall, very agile laser wall. Zachary /
like-
the Destroyer is going to be using basic railfan. Hard to tell with some of the other ships, but
Oh, and the game has loaded. Let's see what looks like Ilian. Yes, he has 3 HE missile ships, and it looks like Solemn Q. Yes, I was right. He has a heavy laser blaster ship, paired with some point defense and electrobolters. Now, here's the thing. Now, for controlling 3 ships may not be the easiest task, but let's see if he can actually make the numbers advantage to his use. Maybe perhaps to put them in an unfavorable position by maybe positioning them in certain angles. That could be harder for, say, the White Death to nail them in their most vital spots. However, only this match will tell, though. And it looks like Slowking is rushing in. It looks like Team 2 isn't holding anything back either. They're going in. Thrusters engaged.
those small missile ships are an interesting pick. They're normally used in 1v1 scenarios where they will almost certainly all be able to point towards one opponent, and that one opponent can't really flank them very well. I'm not sure how well they'll perform in a 2v2 environment, where theoretically the second player can come around to their back. If they don't get flanked, they're incredibly durable, but if they do, it's not going to end well for them.
Alright, looks like Solemn Q may try to make a weave around the asteroids. Question is, who he's making a beeline for? Looks like Slowking is holding his ground here. He's just waiting for Team 2 just to lure them in. Question is, will Ilian take the charge and assault?
It's like Zachary is moving backwards because he's slightly faster backwards. That's amusing.
Although I imagine he's going to be taking his quick turn once he begins engaging in combat. The question is, if all those rails, how easily can he pick off somewhere, for instance, say Ilian ships at such a range, or perhaps will he penetrate Solemn's defenses with a single shot? Is the question. It looks like Slowking and Zachary staying together as a unit. Slowking taking the charge, and Zachary right behind him.
Looking at the amount of railguns, I do think it's likely that it'll be able to pierce Solemn Q's defenses there. but like I was saying earlier, Iliad's ships are going to be very resilient depending on where they're targeted. They could take several volleys each.
But here's the thing, I'm not seeing too much, I'm not really seeing entirely weaved armor on Ilian ships. That could be a slight complication.
It's not fully weaved, but there's a lot of it.
Indeed, there is still a lot of armor. We have a very thick frontal armor here, guarding a reactor, so let's see how this goes. Oh, it looks like Zachary may be overtaking Slowking. He's going right into the charge. Looks like one of Ilian's ships is staying right beside Solom, perhaps to back him up. This is going to be quite a hard fight, so all the reinforcements will be necessary.
Zachary going in first is probably the smart decision. Rail fans are generally very, very tanky. They don't win via sheer damage per second as much as being more resilient than the opponent. Since Slowking's ship is so agile, especially in comparison.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's very clever.
Maybe.
So, Slowking is helping move Zachary because he's so much faster.
Very clever. The question is, we see two of Ilian's missile ships there. The question is, what are they going to do? Are they going to try to weave around the asteroids to try to attack Slowking and Zachary from behind? Let's see what happens. It looks like the strategy of Slowking pushing Zachary is working quite well. As you can see, the combined speed of Zachary and the additional extra power of Slowking will definitely get them into the combat area at a far faster rate than if they weren't doing this strategy. Well, at least when compared together and going at least similar speeds on the same page. Alright. Looks like Solom has now broken off from Ilian. He's taking the charge. He's going to try to attack the White Death first. Will the White Death live up to its name and absolutely eviscerate these two targets? We'll see. Oh, looks like Ilians has taken a sharp, swift turn. They're going to be trying to engage the White Death or Slowking's True Administrator.
If I may say, it is interesting that the improvisation of Team 1 with the pushing tactics that we saw in round 2 of the first match is pretty ingenious.
I'd have to agree with that one. And even though the rest of the ships have no paint, I'm going to give credits to say the True Administrator has a marvelous paint job. It sticks out like a light in the darkness. Oh, and speaking of lights in the darkness, we may see our few bursts of fire as Solemn Q is going to make his way soon to engage the White Death. Will the White Death turn around to attack Solemn? See what happens.
Can someone correct me on this? But I believe Slowking's ship was actually painted because it's his award paint from the last tournament he won.
That is correct. Painted by Salephz himself, one of our architects of this game. Shoutouts to him. Oh, it looks like Slowking has broken off from the White Death. Looks like Slowking is going to try making his moves towards the other sides where Solemn isn't facing right now. Looks like Destroyer is going to be turning around, pointing his railguns right towards the heart of the storm, which is Solemn himself. And we can see the excellent design of Slowking's ship, using all those thrusters to get himself into a suitable attack position. Now the question is, will Ilian's two ships there be able to arrive in time to provide extra fire? As you can see, each of those small ships have 12 launchers each, so that may be able to provide some extra firepower for Team 2.
Right, so you can see Slowking breaking off to flank again.
And it looks like Solemn Q intends to set his sights on Slowking. The question is, will he reset his targets back on the White Death once he sees that the White Death just is going in for the kill? Oh, and we see the first missiles firing from Ilian's ship, trying to make their way around the asteroid to potentially nail the true administrator. Although Slowking may actually be a little too fast, and he might just evade those missiles. Maybe not all of
Q
them,
needs
but
to
at
be...
least some.
Go ahead.
You're right, Q does need to be careful. His rear side is exposed right to those rails. It looks like the White Death is taking his first shot at one of Ilian's ships, which is all alone. Oh, did the game freeze?
Ilianad is timing out.
It seems like the game has frozen. That's okay. The action will surely continue in a few seconds. Well, hopefully it's seconds, not minutes.
The action will resume shortly.
Yes, indeed. Now, before the action resumes, I would like to make the comments about Solemn. Oh, never mind. The action has resumed, and those railgun shots are. Oh no! One of Ilian's ships has lost a lot of its weapons. In fact, it's lost about half its weaponry. That's not good. And it looks like the White Death is now might be setting his sights on the rear sides of Solemn's ship. And as we can see with Slowking, the true administrator, he is easily dodging all those missiles. They can't even catch him. Well, maybe not all of them.
You might have jinxed
Will
it.
they? No, I did not. Those first volley did not actually catch him. Oh no, this is not looking good. The White Death seems to be making his approach to Solemn Q, who has perhaps just noticed him beginning to turn around quickly to not get his minimal armor penetrated by those railguns. And it looks like Ilian's previously damaged ship is actually starting to fight back, launching as many missiles as it can to potentially at least scratch White Death's very formidable armor. Oh, and there's another shot from the White Death. Where is it gonna go? Oh, it looks like it's gonna hit Ilian's ship that's gonna be on the side of Solemn. And the game is frozen. The action will continue in a few seconds.
Hopefully.
Do not worry, everyone. The action will continue very shortly. This is only a minor setback.
Well, there it went for a second.
Oh, looks like those shots are making their way right towards Ilian. This is
I
not
do think
looking
I think it's worth congratulating Walt on making a game that can handle connection issues like this and just keep going.
good. Absolutely. It looks like Ilian is having quite a rough time with his connection. Oh, the railgun. Oh, the game unfroze and refroze for a second, but we can see those railgun shots are definitely. Oh, we have contact with the railgun shots, and they have ripped a hole right through Ilian's ship there. Looks like those missiles may be, the reload system may be down for the count. Oh, we still have a few storages surviving. Oh, that is a devastating blow there. And one of Ilian's ships lost another. Oh no, a chain reaction. Looks like he may lose all his weaponry.
That was a pretty juicy hit.
Indeed,
Going back to
he's
Slowking though,
compromised one of his ships.
he's actually starting to get hit by some of those missiles arcing back around. So technically you did jinx it.
Oh, well, I guess that was a very foolish action of me. We're going to see one of his thrusters are slowly getting tampered with by some of the HE missiles. And I'm sure the action will resume very shortly. Don't worry, folks. I'm sorry, Slowking. You'll have to forgive me. If you can forgive me, that is the question. And I'm sure the action will resume quite shortly. And oh, looks like the action has only resumed for slight intervals. We see more HE missiles making their way right to Slowking's true administrator. Question is, will be able now. And it also looks like more incoming missiles are actually heading towards the White Death. But it looks like that armor will be easily thick enough to block them. Now, of course, we have yet to see Solemn actually take his we have yet to see Solemn open fire. Question is he going to be able to get up to speed and with that very fast ship of Slow Kings?
Well, he'll definitely be able to get in range since they're both primarily using heavy lasers. I think the question, if they do end up fighting, is who has the better offense and defense.
That's a good point. Yeah, both sides have a fair amount of weaponry. I will say though, Qawa has got quite a fair degree of armor, both on the rear and on his that little front diamond tip spear-like shape, and he's also got some point defense to evade any missile shots for the future. Of course, if there were any here. Oh, actually, there are. Yes, those EMP missiles on the White Death, of course. He may be able to easily shut those down with his point defense before they actually short out his shields, assuming Slow King gets the drop on him. Yep, Slow King is right. 5 seconds in game, 1 hour real life.
Hey, look on the bright side. You're getting all sorts of extra time to plan and micromanage.
That is a good point. Yep. Looks like they maybe want to change up their Looks like somebody want to change up their tactics, as because Team 2 was taking quite the devastating hits. Ilian's already lost 2 of his ship's main weapons. Well, 1 has just a few missile launchers left. And of course, looks like the White Death and Slow King are in pretty pristine condition. Hope I didn't jinx that then, because I don't want to get Slow King upset at me. It's okay, Ilian. It's not your. It's okay. Oh, it looks like Solemn Q and Slow King are trading their shots. Hoping to see a weapon system of Qawa is going down. He's concentrating his fire on one of the reactors there.
I think those electrobolters are going to make a big difference.
Exactly, shorting out those shields and making short work of them is definitely going to make a very big impact on this battle. It looks like all the shields on, or at least a vast majority on his left side have already been destroyed, and now Slow King is just hammering away on them. Now looking to the White Death in comparison to Ilian's, looks like the White Death may be focusing on Solemn now that Ilian has practically been taken out as a threat. As you see, there's very few to almost no missile launchers left, and in fact he's on fire. Oh no. Another railgun shot compromises those storages. Now it looks like Slow King is coming back to finish the job for the White Death. So this is a pretty deadly team we've got here. Looks like Slow King is making he's wasting no time going straight for the bridge. Look, Qawa, he's starting to make his advances towards Slow King's ship though. Let's see if Slow King is able to counteract this attack. And it looks like Zachary's ship, the White Death, is moving in to assist Slow King. Let's see if he puts those rails to use to hollow out defenses of Solemn.
It's worth noting that typically diagonal designs like this are better off than horizontal designs, simply because they can fit more weapons and shields in the same surface area of their ship. But Slow King's sheer agility is kind of making that technique on Solemn MQ's ship backfire, because he can't face all of his weapons to Slow King at once.
And it looks like those electrobolters are certainly a game changer. They're shorting out all those shields in a very short amount of time. Looks like the White Death is coming in to assist. Now here's the thing with now of course he's got those bit of armor did catch those railgun shots. So let's see if the White Death can easily maneuver those railguns to a more suitable place to destroy his more vital areas of Solemn Q. I'll admit the situation does not look very good.
Solemn Q rotating towards Slowking might not be the best bet here. He has a lot of rear armor that Slowking would have trouble going through, but Zachary's ship there is not going to have that issue. Not at all.
We're waiting for the inevitable. Looks like the real guns are taking their fire.
That's going to hurt a lot.
Oh, there goes the bridge. What a
Yeah.
sniper shot from the White Death. How fitting for the White Death. White the sniper indeed.
That might have lost control of the ship. Yeah, looks like it. So Solomon Q is now dead in the water.
Yep, and it looks like this is going to be an easy victory for Team 2 as they steamroll the competition of Solemn Q and Iliand. Looks like more real gunshots are firing off, and they're just hammering away at Solemn's ship. However, he does have his a few bridges left, but they're all cockpits. And while his ship may be out of commission, that doesn't mean he's lost. It's only a matter of time.
For those
but
that
there's
don't
also the
know,
thing.
you can actually turn off parts of your ship to restore command points and keep flying, though that is very difficult to micromanage in a scenario like this.
And unfortunately, Kauai or Solemn's ship just simply does not have enough command points to even get a ship operational. But even then, it's taken a beating. One of the cockpits has just been destroyed. I think Slowking may be able to make his advance towards the next one very soon. It looks like the White Death has turned around and he's now sniping the control rooms of Ilian's ship there, his weaponless one. Oh, but Ilian's other ship is at least fighting back though. He's got a few missile launchers. The fight isn't over just yet. Yeah, as I said earlier, Slowking's Electrobolters have played a serious part in destroying the defenses of Solemn's ship, though. Those shields were wasted. Looks like
Yeah.
that engine room is going to be wasted too, along with that command bridge or the cockpit. It's only a matter of time.
Yeah, even though Solemn MQ's ship is out of command points, can't aim or target or anything, most of their defenses and offenses are offline from the Electrobolters anyway. Even if they had control, they wouldn't be able to do much.
That's a good point. And looks like we're about to see the end of that cockpit in a very short amount of time.
Yeah. After that one cockpit, it's one more, and that might be enough to satisfy the 90% victory condition. We'll see.
Yeah, and Ilian only has one control room left. So the question is how long does it take before it takes it out? Oh, Slowking is making his turn. He's focusing his fire. He's about to. Oh, looks like the White Death is taking his shots. He's hammering away at that armor. There's only just a few layers left before he hits that medium reactor.
Well, assuming he hits in the exact same spot twice, which is not easy to do.
True. But here's the thing, Ilian does not have the necessary speed to potentially evade any of Zach's shots. Or at least
Correct.
the necessary speed. Yeah. Looks like he's about to fire again. He's making his turn. This is looking quite bad. Oh, and look at that. This Solemn ship, the Kauai, has no more cockpits left. And now they're just focusing fire on Ilian's ship. And now his weapons are targeting for Slowking. He's hammering away at that frontal armor. That reactor's in serious trouble.
Reactor's hit,
And
and
there we go. Another
game.
win for Team 1.
Since
Congratulations.
it's 2 wins out of 3, they move up, right?
correct.
Yep.
All right.
However, a commendable effort to Solemn and Ilian. They put up a serious fight and did not go down as easily.
Yeah, very durable ships.
Mm-hmm. And congratulations, Slowking and Zachary. A solid game 1. Good going.
All right, next up we have on team 1 Cosmic and Calvin versus on team 2 pronunciations out of the window. Zakwe and Nug Nug.
Always heard it
just waiting
ZQE.
for the players to ready up, and we will be good to go.
Like we have
Cosmic, just waiting on you.
some interesting ship designs.
All right. Whoops.
Nothing too crazy.
All right. On team 1, we have Geronimo, which appears to be a shield ship. Armor and missiles, as well as a spinner, Forget-Me-Not from Calvin. On team 2, it appears we have something much the same. A armored and shielded ship with missiles and a wall. An ion wall. Whew.
Also,
All
note
right.
that ion wall has a lot of point defense, which might not seem too useful at first against the rails, but they actually can hit rails when there's enough of them. So that should counter both of the weapons on team 1. But that only really works if they're directly pointed at the rails to have enough time to shoot them.
All right, it looks like Eucalyptus from Ziquay is inertial drifting. Although it looks like now they're just going straight for the asteroid. And the prototype from Nug Nug may... Oh, no, never mind. They are... It looks like they're trying to fake out Forget-Me-Not. Trying to keep him from doing too much damage from range.
One issue, it seems, is Forget-Me-Not on Team 1 doesn't have any directional thrust, so they're going to need a little bit of a shove to get anywhere. And that closing ring is coming up.
That does seem to be a familiar theme with all those spinners, is that they only have spinning thrust and not directional. And here come those ions. They're gonna start chipping away at Forget-Me-Not's armor. And perhaps going straight down the barrel. Oh, no. Uh-oh. The Eucalyptus is now hammering away at Geronimo.
The point defense is definitely making a difference. Look at all the missiles getting shot down.
Oh yeah, oh my goodness. It is certainly a strategic advantage to lessen the blow of the other team. With all that point defense, it's almost as if they're running with 1.5 ships, or just one ship. Although the Forget-Me-Not might just get in a cheeky little railgun shot on the weak end of the armor.
Oh, it looks like Prototype blocked that hit.
It did indeed. Good piloting on the half of Nug Nug.
Look at the choice of who you're fighting. You're having the point defense go up against the missile ship and chase it down, which greatly reduces the effectiveness.
Although the point defense ion does seem to be chewing through Geronimo. Meanwhile, Prototype is also going straight for Geronimo and just tanking Forget-Me-Not.
Forget-Me-Not isn't able to rotate because of the ramming, so it's meaning that they pretty much cannot fire.
Their efficiency does seem to have been lessened. Their surface isn't as smooth as the combined spinner that we saw. Alright, the fight's getting pretty close to the edge here.
Remember, the further someone is from the border, the more damage they take. So a little dip in from the edge isn't going to do much, but if someone gets shoved in deep, they're going to take a lot of damage.
Alright, the Eucalyptus does seem to be... Geronimo does look like he's going for the ram to try and push Eucalyptus into the zone. But Eucalyptus is drifting again. And Geronimo has gone into the zone.
He's taking a little bit of damage, but because it's so little time, it's nothing too significant.
It was a pretty nice little technical there, though.
Eucalyptus is blocking his teammates' missiles.
That does seem to be a an unfortunate side effect of the dodge there.
Seems like he doesn't like any missiles whatsoever.
However,
Oh,
Prototype is... Oh.
Asteroid bounce. He's gone behind Germano from Cosmic. Taking out like a third of the missiles so far.
Although, if Geronimo doesn't have any fire extinguishers, that could lead to a further...
He's also stuck on the asteroid. He can't...
Oh
reverse
no,
thrust.
Geronimo only has forward thrust.
That is...
And
going to be
Prototype...
devastating.
Prototype is pushing Forget-Me-Not into the zone, which means that Forget-Me-Not is probably out of this.
At this point, all Eucalyptus needs to do is finish off Geronimo and run. And because Forget-Me-Not should not be able to recover from the zone like that.
Forget-Me-Not getting a cheeky little shot off on Eucalyptus, which brought one of their shields down to red. If they can focus it down... Oh, no, it looks like that point defense is indeed coming in handy, as you say.
It's a mechanic that a lot of players tend to forget about, but in fact, in the last tournament, it made significant differences in some battles between rail kiters. So always keep in mind the power of point defense.
It looks like Prototype is just going for the ring out. They aren't even trying to get back into the ring to assist Eucalyptus with Geronimo.
Both Forget-Me-Not and Prototype are about to completely blow. Both heavily damaged.
Although Prototype does seem to be going right back in. Right in the nick of time.
Oh, will they make it?
Oh, they're so close to just timing out. Oh! Oh my goodness! Oh no! And a cheeky final Forget-Me-Not shot from literally has taken out half of Prototype, but they're still in the running. Meanwhile, Forget-Me-Not is unfortunately long
there.
forgotten in the corner of the map, and I do believe that is game. Team 2 has taken this.
Yep, there we go.
Alright, what a match! We had bulldozers, we had walls, we had an unfortunate accident with an asteroid.
That seems to be a common occurrence. And the point defense, that point defense cleaned up so many missiles, especially those first barges, the Alpha Strike, which really defines the battle.
Alright, it looks like the teams are swapping stuff up. Calvin taking out the Forget-Me-Not.
Going in a rail.
Replacing it with a rail fan. Ooh.
Cosmic
also swapping out.
looks like an ion of some sort. Don't forget to ready up.
It does look like Zikwe and Nugnug might be swapping out their ships as well, but though I think they're going to try and counterpick. Alright, launching the game.
It looks like we have deck cannons on a Nugnug.
We'll get a better look once the game loads in. Alright, on Team 1 we have Providence by Cosmic. It does seem to be a pretty hefty ion ship right there, with some nice little prongs for pushing. And then we have a 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 railgun fan called Sniped by Calvin.
They're all full-size rails too.
Over on Team 2, yes, you were indeed correct. It would seem that Nug Nug has a pretty hefty tank ship with their deck guns. However, it seems to be a charger and has no reverse thrust. Ziquei seems to be going with a different missile ship, very similar to the one last used. And they're getting within range within not even within a minute. The superior range of the Ion and the rails will probably determine this. That rail fan just chewing away all the way through!
Whoa!
All the way through in the first volley!
That is the
Providence coming around behind to just perhaps finish him off. Meanwhile, the missiles from Ziquei is hammering away at the back of Providence, forcing Cosmic to turn and face his enemy.
Nug Nug's already out. He lost his control room, but he's still shooting. He's shooting at Calvin without a control room. His weapons are firing.
Calvin's miscalculation could cost him his ship.
Oh, yes it will.
Which indeed it does.
Oh my gosh. Those ships took each other out very quickly. They're both
Team
out.
2 might actually win this, even though they lost a ship almost immediately.
Oh, but a lot of missiles are landing in the back of Cosmic right now. And it does not look like Cosmic has the power to catch Prototype with Ziquei.
Ziquei looking like he's going to bring the fight right back to his teammate, Nug Nug, in order to utilize some of those still active deck guns. Or he's just going right around the asteroid. That works too.
Ring around the asteroid.
Those missiles are just chewing away.
That side armor's getting down
slowly peeling away that armor on that really beautiful ion array.
Also, note that the range of ions was reduced from 450 to 300 meters recently.
Oh, that's rough.
The range issues that a lot of people run into. Is that?
Oh no, he was doing exactly what I thought he was.
Maybe he was listening to you.
Oh no, if he was. Shoot. And there go the deck guns. Cosmic utilizing the corpse of his teammate as a shield.
It would have been interesting if Snipe had lived this, because with that kind of alpha strike and range, that would beat Prototype. Be an interesting fight. But Snipe was very alpha strike based. Like his railguns had no regeneration capacity. They would take forever to power up. So once the first bout of energy was run through, you could only like fire them at maybe 50% or even less capacity.
As soon as Ziquei cuts off that bit of armor on the front of Providence, Providence is gonna be all over him with the reduced weight.
He's already about to lose the control room.
Oh no, Providence sideswiping a whole lot of missiles and just getting absolutely demolished. And that means that Team 2 has won again, which means that we are on to the next bout already.
That is going to be one of the most fast and most action-packed set of matches today. A great breather from our last about hour-long disconnection series.
Team 1 had a grand group of ships that just looked really good. But it seemed like Ziquei and Nug Nug had just that extra teamwork factor.
Alright, now we're on to match number 4. We got a deadly combination of Endoshade and Salephz versus the team of Reno Sonokazaki and Ultra 4. Now here's the thing, Endoshade and Salephz, there are some very deadly players here. Reno and Ultra got a hell of an uphill battle if they want to at least defeat them. Now here's the thing, Salephz has the bootleg DC rammer, and Endoshade has the rail orbiter, the swashbuckled. And it looks like Ultra seems to have a railfan kiter. Now here's the thing with Reno. He has more than one ship. He has the Edgelord V7, which seems to be a diagonal ship with pairing heavy laser blasters. But he also has 3 little mosquitoes, the Mosquito. It'll be interesting to see how those come into play. This is going to be a very interesting match. Seeing more than one ship in a match is always interesting to see how it affects strategy. Indeed, fingers crossed. Good luck. Now just to wait on Ultra, Salephz, and Endoshade. Whenever you guys are ready, it's time to commence the action. Oh, Endoshade seems to be swapping out his ship. Hello, Ultra. It's good to see you. Alright. Team 2 is officially ready. Salephz, Endo, I hope you're ready soon. Looks like Endo has to, select his ship. Now, Endo has a lot of options. Let's see what he picks. Oh, look at that. Another railfan. That looks beautiful. Alright, is everybody ready? Let the action commence. Now, I gotta say, I am especially looking forward to seeing how Team 2 uses their multiple ships to their advantage. Alright, and everything has spawned in. And it looks like it looks like Reno Sokazani is taking control of his mosquitoes. Oh, they got ions. Alright. Looks like he's gonna be directing them to attack. And there goes the rammer. Oh no, there's an asteroid in the way. Oh. Asteroid caught him for a second. Let's see if Salephz can break out of that. And the mosquitoes, they're making a beeline for the outside. They're seeing if they can circle around and get expose them at their weakest. And look at Endoshade with that amazing railfan design. Look at that paint job, is something spectacular.
Like,
Looks like
Endoshade
Ultra.
might actually ram Salephz there to try and help him out of the asteroid. Could be wrong.
It seems like you might actually be right. Oh, he's actually. Oh no, his thrusters are going. And there we go. Salephz is officially out of the asteroid danger.
Good teamwork.
Oh, looks like indeed. Looks like Ren is piloting his mosquitoes around, maybe spinning erratically, but looks like those lasers have something for potential. Looks like they looks like Ultra's Alpha and Kite is staying back. He's got a lot of point defense, which should be very helpful. And of course that devastating volley of railguns and some EMP missiles. It's okay, Sal. It's okay. No one's gonna blame you. Alright, Salephz, he's going in, all guns blazing. He's showing no fear. Let's see if Ultra has the speed to be able to evade that the bootleg. However, here's the thing: he has a lot. The rammer has a lot more engines than Ultra does, so Ultra has to be extremely careful. And it looks like Endoshade is coming behind to support Salephz. It looks like those mosquitoes might just come in handy to potentially flank them. But here's the thing: he can only control one ship at a time, so it may be a little harder for him. See the railguns taking little chunks off of Salephz's ship. Those. Oh no, Ultra's already lost 2 railguns. This is going to be quite unfortunate. That reactor's starting to take some damage. And there goes the rest of his primary weapons. It's only point defense. Oh no, that reactor has exploded. He's lost his primary weapon. That is extremely concerning. Look at that. The mosquito. Its speed is he's slowly chipping away at Endoshade's armor. Let's see if he can make use of the Edgelord and the other mosquitoes. Oh, Ultra's at least fighting back. He's shooting off a swarm of bullets from his point defense. Looks like that armor is way too thick. And since Salephz has essentially neutered Ultra, it seems that Salephz is going for the quite vulnerable Edgelord, which seems to have a base of heavy shields and heavy laser blasters, and only 2 disruptors from what I'm seeing, but a lot of point defense. Oh no, what happened there? Seems like Salephz has lost a thruster or 2. Oh, Edgelord had nukes. Very clever. Let's see how long those shields last against that deck cannon fire. Question is, oh, look at that. One mosquito's already been downed by Endoshade. Looks like the other 2 may be closing in. Ultra may at least try to help with his point defense, but the question is how fast can he move, or does he want to stay out of the danger zone? While Salephz rips apart the Edgelord. Yeah, that nuke pointed towards his armor may not be doing any favor. Oh, and it's gone. Oh no, Salephz is in a perfect position now to take advantage. He's ripping through the sides and backside of the Edgelord, which is not looking too good for a Reno. Oh no, what a sniper shot. Looks like Endoshade has essentially neutered Reno. Those are the mosquitoes. They're trying their best. They're trying to ram Endoshade's railfan. Question is, to what effect? Maybe done some paint job gashes to the armor. Once that railfan goes, It absolutely tears the Mosquito apart. Now, all Ultra's got left is point defense weaponry, but that may not last for very long. Salephz still has his main weapons up and running. And unfortunately, it looks like all Mosquitoes have been annihilated. So, Ultra can only buy for time now. Oh, look at that. He managed, the Edgelord managed to get one last nuke shot off, potentially damaging some of his Salephz's thrusters. Oh, and now they're on an asteroid. Looks like Salephz is now focusing fire towards the bridge, and there we go. Team 1 with a solid victory. Congratulations. However, this is only 1 out of 2. This is only your first 1 out of 2. So get ready. Next game is going to be definitely different.
First out of
All right.
3.
I mean, it's best of 2.
Gotcha.
Yes. I mean, assuming Endo and Salephz win twice. Oh, looks like Reno has picked his new ship, the Amalgamation V Brace E. I can't entirely tell what ship he has, but I'm going to take a guess as something to do with ions or nuclear weapons. Looks like Salephz is staying with his bootleg DC Rammer A1. The question is, what are Ultra and Endo Shade going to try? Now, Ultra had a rough time with that railgun kiter, so let's see what he picks. It's a combination, the Amalgamation and another Amalgamation. Looks like they're going to be teaming up for this ship.
And based on the names, it looks like the Amalgamation is going to be ion related.
It does
Indeed.
look like one of them fits in the other, though.
I think everyone's ready.
Alright, is everybody ready? Let the match begin. Endo Shade and Salephz versus Reno and Ultra. Let the fun commence. Alright, now I am looking to see how Reno and Ultra pair together. Looks to be quite a formidable ion core.
Whoa.
Look at those ions. Now let's see how the brace hooks up to the ion core itself.
It does look like they have some sort of scaffold hook system in the back.
Yep. It looks
It's a
like
lot
Endo
of-
Shade is
Go ahead.
Oh, looks like Endo Shade is rushing in with his champion, seeing if he can potentially knock the ion core out of commission before he can even hook up with the brace. But the question is, will they be able to hook up in time?
Yeah, they should have plenty of time. The main thing I'm worried about with that ion core is it only has one output, which can actually hurt its DPS quite significantly, so we'll see how that affects things.
Well, it looks like they've properly fused together. Reno and Ultra are in action, and that is a lot of thick armor there, and flak too. So this is going to be quite an interesting ship to fight against. It's essentially a 2v1 now. Oh, but it looks like the bootleg DC Rammer is rushing in. Question is, what is he going to go for? Because that Amalgamation has no other weapons, like missiles. It only has front-facing weaponry.
Yeah, as strong as that ship from Team 2 is from the front, it does look like it's going to be pretty vulnerable to flanking.
Yeah, around the backside may be a concern, or on the sides where those engines are. Now, it doesn't look like they have complete uptime for their engines, at least according to the brace. They're having some slight issues with engines.
Salephz kindly bumped them. Oh no.
Uh-oh, the ion core, it's detaching. That's not good.
Yeah, looks like if they have a hooking mechanism, it's not working.
Well, looks like Endo Shade is going to get Salephz unstuck from the current position that he's in, but inadvertently he may be pushing the ion core back into place for the Amalgamation.
You can see here a major downside of only having forwards thrust is Team 1's ships are really interfering with each other because they can't maneuver very well.
True. Looks like Salephz is taking those shots for the Amalgamation. Endo Shade is attempting to use his lasers to get around to the more weaker backsides. It looks like Salephz has different ideas in mind. He's going to try to burrow those cannon shots into the soft, juicy underbelly of those thrusters. Oh, the agglomeration is focusing fire towards the champion. Looks like those shields are definitely going to be more than ready.
So not only is Salephz pushing there really bad because they can't target Salephz, but it's actually preventing them from rotating towards Enoshade also. Ooh, that's not the place you want to be.
Yeah, looks like the agglomeration is caught between a rock and a hard place, or in this case, between Salephz and Endoshade. Looks like Salephz is gonna burrow away at those engines, while Endoshade chips away at the armor with all its ions. This is not looking good.
Yeah.
Oh no, the bridges. Oh,
And
Team
there
1
it goes.
wins. It was a total combustion reaction. Thank you, chemistry class.
Well played, though.
What I
Very
will
cool
say
design.
is Team 2's has a really cool design, and the paint job is just fantastic.
I would have to agree. Good game, everybody. That was amazing. Quite an uphill battle indeed. Ultra, Reno, you have made an amazing looking ship, though. Let's commend you on that.
Alright. And now we will be revealing the previews. Everybody looks to be ready. Team 1 with 2 ships and Team 2 with 4 ships. Interesting. Everybody ready up, please?
Note that One Eye has a reputation for being very good in tournaments, so there is a little bit of a favorite to win this. He's written a lot of the guides on this game.
Oh,
as
wow.
well.
So kind of a David and Goliath situation, although Goliath has an AK-47. Alright.
Yeah.
On Team 1, we have a wall with heavy lasers and disruptors, as well as another missile ship that fires from behind. On Team 2, we have 4 ships to look at. It looks like the Bumblebee ships, which seem to be missile carriers. And then the DC Donkey Cannon, which appears to be a deck gun build. And the Flying DK Bieber, which is also a deck gun build, although they both look to be the same ship. Interesting.
I guess they
Let's see if
repainted
the
the same design.
numbers. Let's see if the numbers advantage will help them. It'll certainly help them against the wall, but it may not help them against the flare. Blue Pages being the wall and flare being the missile runner.
Note that-
ED60. Oh.
Note that Team 1 only has forward thrust. That usually ends up being a mistake for a lot of people when they run into asteroids, but because of the experience on the team, I have a feeling they will be able to avoid getting crashed into an asteroid.
It does seem like Team 2 is trying to stick together, although Eddie64 is having a rough time with connection.
I love the paint job on One Eye. It's one of the best paint jobs I've seen.
Oh yeah, no, it's very nice, and we have contact.
I think that was just manual firing.
No,
Because-
Blue Pages has lost one of their sides.
No, they're
Hang
splitting,
on.
I think. I think
Oh
that's
wait,
split.
no. Hang on. It does seem that Blue Pages has the ability to split. Which means that Team 1 has 4 ships of its own. Uh-oh, Qawa seems to be having some issues. I think it's because they're trying to split their ship.
Oh, disconnected.
Oh dear, that's a terrible timing.
And their ships are exposing their rears.
Do we
at just
want
the wrong
to
time.
do we want to restart the match, or is this is that sort of a c'est la vie situation?
Ari's is a opinion on this one. They haven't started contact before the disconnect. All right. Yeah. Sari says disconnecting equal restarts. And that did happen before contact.
All right. Let's see if we can't get that guy.
Apparently his game crashed.
Oh no.
That disconnect must have been too much for him.
All right, we're just waiting on team 2.
Note the differences in piloting. A lot of people, especially people who've been playing a while, tend to prefer manually controlling their ship, but once you split a ship apart, you have to use the traditional control
AI.
method.
Yeah. Qawa's still having connection issues.
Seems like they've repaired, actually. Edie is consistently flashing timeout. I don't know if that's some kind of glitch.
No. They're teetering, pretty much.
They're just that close to the edge.
Yeah. All right. It does seem like the match is proceeding much like it did last time. All four ships of Team 2 are maneuvering in the same direction, whereas Blue Pages seems to be taking the lead, while One Eye is actually changing it up and following Qawa into the fight. Actually, Qawa seems to be the one who's flanking right now. And Team 2 is turning to address that fact.
Qawa has an incredible top speed of 140 meters a second.
It is very impressive.
Almost no competitive ship goes that fast.
What are they firing at? Oh, they're firing at their own parts to split the ship. That's how they were doing it. It's a very, very interesting mechanic of their ship. Alright, first contact. Blue Pages 1 is getting in contact with DC Cannon, although Blue Pages 1 does seem to be being hit by ions right now.
Those ions can easily disable thrusters and throw a ship really off balance.
Blue Pages 2 is coming in from the side to take out flying DK Bieber.
It seems like it's a
And
1 versus 2 right now.
Blue Pages 1 seems to be ramming. Meanwhile, One Eye is orbiting the fight with their missile barge.
I think it's technically a voider.
A voider? Okay. They are orbiting their fight with a voider. Meanwhile, Blue Pages 2 just seems to be pushing DK Bieber.
Oh, DK Bieber blew through and is almost to the reactor on one side.
That's the power of those deck guns, isn't it?
Just one good shot and that reactor's down.
It does seem like one of the B ships is down for the count. Blue Pages. One of the Blue Pages ships is Blue Page 1 is now down. And the DC Donkey Cannon will be moving to intercept One Eye. Blue Pages has split again. So now they've got 2 and 3. 2 seems to be heavily damaged, but still in the fight, as they keep pushing against Flying DK Bieber.
It's amazing control from Qawa.
Oh, Kawa.
They're being able to control more than one ship at the same time is incredibly difficult.
Though it does seem to be certainly rewarding, because they can flank on multiple areas. One Eye is just absolutely laying into DC Donkey, or ED64. Although it seems that they have switched their target to the Flying DK Bieber.
Love how consistent One Eye's missiles are. They have evidently very good reload on their missile pods.
Or it might be that they have it set up so that they only fire when they're given a target.
That would also align with it, yeah.
Although their rate of fire is excessive. Holy cow! What a wipeout!
The advantage of having missiles like that is if you have them all coming in like a line, it can act kind of like a railgun with penetration because it just blows through a straight line in a ship.
And forgive me if I'm wrong, but aren't they cheaper than railguns in the long run, in terms of quantity?
I believe so, but I'm not 100% sure.
Right. Alright, getting ready for the second round. Does look like Kawa is not going to be changing at all, and neither is One Eye. Let's see what Team 2 does.
Seems like Edie's staying with the same design. And,
As
yep.
is...
Went
Alright.
around two.
Manjul Dasbrot. That's such a tongue twister to say. Manjul Dasbrot. Maybe it's French. Manjul Dasbro. Alright.
The ships are the same. There's nothing new to mention there. Something to notice is the placement of the deck cannons on Team 2's ships. In some cases, they can interfere with each other and run into angles issues because, like, the deck cannons face sideways have a limited direction they can swivel, so they can't swivel all the way in some directions.
While that is true, the way that they have them set up is they can do a pretty effective fully frontal barrage.
Yes.
Because they can shoot past each other. Just on the cusp of being, of interacting. I'll have to look at the price differentials, but did Team 2 use up all of their budget?
I think they did.
Ah.
Note their use of small reactors. It's generally inefficient, and their ships have 1 million.
Hmm. Taking a look at Kawa's, they have 3, is that medium or large reactors? 1 per section. And for One Eye, he has 2.
It's like those
So
are
yes,
large
the-
reactors. Hollow.
The
And-
usage of those multi-reactors is it
They're
can
much
be
more-
useful in some situations, but it is certainly not cost effective.
The large reactors are much more efficient. Team 2 is using, I think, around 20 small reactors per player, which eats up all of their budget.
Oh dear. All right, it looks like Blue Pages is absolutely cutting into Flying DK Beeper, although the DC Donkey Cannon seems to have gotten right behind Blue Pages and might actually be cutting out some of the engines. Although it seems like One Eye is absolutely cutting into DC.
A reactor was almost hit on the middle.
Good piloting from Eddie there. Eddie? DC. Good piloting on the DC there to spin the ship and bring their point defense to bear. However, it's not going to be enough as those missiles are just coming in a stream. Blue Pages coming in and actually cutting off some of the missiles. Turning their back to DK.
Almost
this time.
losing another reactor. It's a very good hit from a deck cannon.
Blocking more of the missiles from One Eye.
The amount of times reactors have been almost hit is incredible.
The near
there's-
misses. Yeah, those missiles should have hit one of those reactors, but it didn't. DC looks like it's almost out for the count, considering its thrusters are almost all gone. It is kind of a shame because I rather like these designs for ships. Very
Well, because
aesthetic, very monolithic ships.
Qawa has had
But
to
unfortunately,
change up the
hey.
ship because he ran out of control points. A control room was hit on Qawa.
Kawa
So he's
lost
had-
a control room?
Yes,
Oh, he
lost-
did. They
So he
lost a
had to-
control room, and now they're down to 2 sections.
Losing the control room actually put him out of the fight for a little bit, but not enough to make a difference.
What I will say is that these aesthetic builds usually tend to lose out to these high-end, built for competition ships.
Looks like it's just
And there
cleaning up-
goes DC.
cleaning up reactors now. One more control room and it's on fire.
This does feel like a foregone conclusion, although they do have 1 missile ship left, it seems, and half of a DK. Meanwhile, Qawa has lost 2 of their sections and has 1 section left. One Eye coming in for the mop-up, though.
Actually, I think they've only lost one section. The other is looking to still be running.
Oh no, it is still functioning. I think they just forgot about it. And that's Team 1 for the next bracket.
It also was having
Well
issues
played,
with-
everyone.
Their other section was having crew issues or something with the control room.
That's very possible.
We're handing it off to the next commentators for the next matchup.
Alright.
Hello. Welcome to the next match. We've got quite an interesting competition here. We've got Air, Polar Bear, Robton, and Hallow Jasper. Now, as you can see here, everybody but Robinson has more than 1 ship's control. This is going to be interesting to see how they can put multiple ships to their effective use. Something I would also like to point out for Hallow Jasper is, look at all those nukes. Anyways, we're ready for action. Let's do this. And don't worry, Air, I won't butcher your name. Or
What you mean?
too.
Aeir? Aeir?
Aeir. Yep. Don't worry, guys. Aeir is ready for combat. Sorry, I broke my promise.
It's my fault.
No, it's okay. I gave in to the temptation. Let the match begin. Looking at him, Polar Bear, he seems to be having a lot of deck cannons. And also a fair amount of firepower on his side. Also, quite a nice paint job. And we're also looking at Air's ship. He's got a nice mix of laser blasters, electrobolters, and a small little attack ship with a little railgun who's moving in. I like to think that as a scout ship. Test the waters of their enemy.
It's a little odd that Air has opted for small lasers instead of large ones. Wonder why that is.
Yeah. But looking on the other side, though, look at that. Look at all the nukes that Jasper has. Altogether, that's 30 nukes he has at his disposal. But
Plus the ones on the big ship.
Yeah, and Robton, of course, he has a nice railgun, and that's a lot of frontward shields there, and also a fair mix of missiles and nukes. Let's see how those get put to use. Well, looks like the scout for Air is staying back. Actually, no. Yeah, the scout is staying back. Oh, looks like Polar Bear is moving in for the attack. Robton may want to defend himself against such a devastating opponent, as this guy, Polar Bear, he's actually done pretty well in tournaments before. He may not have won, but he's shown that he's quite a force to be reckoned with. Let's see what Jasper does to command all those 5 ships and make use of those nuclear payloads he's got.
We're gonna have to be very careful with where they fire those, because they probably only have a few volleys at most. They're gonna need to make them count.
It looks like Air is engaging. Looks like Polar Bear is engaging Robton, while Air is coming up from behind to the side. And he's using his lasers and his disruptors to hopefully knock down those shields and take a gash out of those missile launchers, which seems to have just done. He's taken out one of them already, 2 of them already. He's making quick work of them. And there goes, in fact, a cockpit too. Oh, what do you know? He's already out of control points, command points. That's not looking too good for him.
Meanwhile, Polar's ship just dodged a whole lot of nukes, and you can see a couple of those little nuke ships have kind of gotten stuck on each other. That's wasting a lot of damage.
Indeed. It doesn't look like those nukes are really working too much in Jasper's favor. Air's ship seems to be too fast in dodging whatever payload. Oh no, I take that back. One of Air's ships took a bit of damage. He'll walk it off, I'm pretty sure. Anyways, it looks like Air and Polar Bear have dispatched Robton. They're moving in to attack Jasper now. And he's firing off his nukes. Let's see if he gets the drop on Air.
And Jasper's ships are falling one by one. It's very, very hard to manage that many ships at once.
And down go the dominoes. There's not many left. It looks like this will be a clean, easy this will be a good victory for Team 2. But Team 1 put up a nice fight, though. They didn't give up easily. And it looks like actually there's only ship 4 is the last man standing. That bridge is hanging on by a thread. And Team 2 has pulled off the win. GG. Good game indeed. However, this is only the first match. We still have another opportunity for Robton and Jasper to pull off a victory. So let's see what happens. Looks like Air is going to be. Looks like.
Go ahead.
Looks like Air and Jasper will be switching up their ships. The question is, what will Air choose? Robton seems to be sticking with the same ship as his Polar Bear. Now, I'm pretty sure Jasper has a like a spinning rail fan, right? A rail ship, right?
Hard to tell what that is.
Yeah.
It's definitely a.
I'm sure we'll find out.
Yeah, it's a mobile spinner, but I guess it must be large shield based because it looks very incomplete.
Anyways, let's go. We'll find out soon enough, won't we?
Yep.
And as we just saw a few seconds ago, Air looks like has some small little cannon ships ready to assist him in battle. Let's see how he makes use of those. Launching the game, we'll be ready, and there we go. We are ready to rumble. What do you know? Looks like Air has he's got a lot of cannons on his side. That's 36 cannons on him. Wow. Also got some flak too. It looks like his little scout ships.
Looks
Sorry,
like you were right with Jasper's ship being a rail fan of sorts.
Yeah, a rail spinner. My bad. Yeah. It looks like the overdrive is preparing for his attack, and he's going to be probably head on with those little 2 scout ships there by Air. Now, unfortunately, they don't actually have any storages, so they're going to run out of power pretty quickly. They still have an opportunity to provide some support fire with their cannon. In the meantime, Polar Bear is making his advances, perhaps to try to get around to that the backside of Hello Jasper's ship there.
It's very unusual to see a spinner moving that quickly. Now, it can do that because it's using large shields instead of armor, like most spinners have in the past, but it's still very interesting.
And here's the thing, the other team does not have any electro bolters or EMPs to potentially wear down those shields as fast as they might want to, but they can still do some devastating damage. Oh, the first shot by Jasper. And would you look at that, the flak coming in to provide assistance. In the meantime, those scouts are engaging the overdrive with a very minimal effect on that all that weaved armor in the front. And those missiles are just peppering away at the scouts. Uh-oh. That's not good. Jasper has now gotten caught by Air. If he can't spin, that's not good. He only has 1 railgun now to use as his weapon, if he stays like this.
And it looks like that structure ring that Jasper has around his ship is not quite large enough because some of Air's cannons are poking through the shields.
Yeah, I can see a few of them.
Yeah, that reactor's probably about to...
Oh, there goes the first one and one of the railguns. Looks like Air shields are holding up quite well against that one little rail. Oh, no, he took out 2 railguns. What a devastating attack. Over in the meantime, Polar Bear is laying waste to the overdrive, his deck cannons all firing to decimate those missile launchers, and that railgun looks like to be out of commission. Well, more of he shut it off.
And there goes the core on Jasper's spinner. That's probably the end of that ship at this point.
Yeah, I think that one, but he still has 1 cockpit left though, so it seems just gonna finish that part off, or not. If he finishes off overdrive, it might count for the 90% damage requirement for a victory. I stand corrected. He's gonna finish it off anyways, because why not? And the railgun is just being eviscerated on the overdrive, and so are a lot of his missiles too. However, the bridge is still intact, so the battle is not over yet. But Jasper's ship has been absolutely eviscerated beyond repair. Look at that chain reaction. Indeed. Nice chain reaction for a solid victory. Well played. It looks like Team 2 takes the win and is going to be moving up on the bracket.
Game, everyone.
Well played.
All right, moving over to Lobby 1. We actually have the organizer, Salephz, here.
And Quiximo on
And
Team 2.
Quiximo.
They're, in my personal opinion, some of the favorites to win the tournament because their Quiximo has a reputation for being very good at tournaments, and so does Ceres. But I believe both have won tournaments in the past.
Hmm.
And for the record, anyone being confused in the stream, Ceres comes by the in-game name of Apugichi.
Apaguchi.
Apaguchi. There we go, Apaguchi.
Did Sarah? Who did the bracket real quick? Gotcha. So Salephz wasn't involved in the bracket. In any case, Bloodlust Bunny and New Walker are ready, but Quiximo and Apaguchi are currently doing counter picks. All right, that looks like everybody's ready, so I'm going to start the game.
Team 1, it looks like we're going to have a missile barge of some sort.
Well, we'll take a look at that as soon as the game starts. All right, Team 1 looks to be, yes, indeed, a missile barge with a very eye-watering color pattern. Oh, I see. That's not actually a color pattern. That is a lot of scaffold. And then we have a Voider here, which he is using, or a charger? Yeah, I think it's a charger. With a lot of armor, shields, and deck guns. On Team 2, however, Salephz seems to be running a wall with nukes. And Quiximo is also running nukes and a lot of armor. So we'll see how this one goes.
A big advantage of Ceres' strategy with that much thrust is they can quickly shoot their nukes
These
off
weak arms heavy. Oh no.
pull out and pull away from the nukes to recharge. It's a very effective ship design.
I think the other issue is that these ships don't have these opposing ships don't have a lot of point defense. Not enough, anyways. Yeah, there goes half of Command and Conqueror.
And you can see how Ceres just pulls right out of the fight, stays out of
However,
range.
the battle brick does actually seem to be landing some interesting hits on Salephz' ship. But not enough, since Salephz is maneuvering their ship to perfectly counter those missiles. Meanwhile, Quiximo is launching their nukes, and Battle Brick is engaging the Metaphoria.
Notice how Ceres kept their shields faced toward the nukes. It meant that the missiles that were coming at them.
Oh yeah,
And they were
no,
gonna attack
that made a lot of sense. However, Salephz did not escape that. Oh no, they did escape that without a scratch. My goodness. Command and Conqueror is trying to sideline the Metaphoria, but the Metaphoria is countering with their armor, and it does look like Salephz is going to be coming in with the absolute obliteration, the atomic 1-2 punch.
They also
And the Command and Conqueror spins out there, huh?
Quiximo's Metaphoria ditched its tip, the head part of armor.
I see that.
In turn for agility.
Fascinating. It did actually block quite a few missiles from the battle brick. And now it's 2 against 1 as Salephz and Quiximo are maneuvering to, it seems, well, they're just maneuvering. Salephz is taking the brunt of all the missiles and leveraging their point defense to try and take the pressure off of Quiximo.
Also, they've now allowed their nukes to recharge. So be ready for another barrage.
Salephz bringing their ship around to sideline the battle brick. However, a little bit of missile damage to one of their thrusters as they bring themselves back around the asteroid. Quiximo moving in to put some pressure on battle brick. Or Bloodlust Bunny.
Ceres had a near miss with an asteroid earlier. And almost getting down to the reactors nearby the control room on...
Darius coming around for the flank.
It's gonna go right into the back.
Right to the side. Here comes the 1-2 punch. And atomic devastation by Salephz, ripping apart the front of Battle Brick. However, it doesn't seem to have done too much damage as Battle Brick is built tough.
Battle Brick has a lot of internal armor between its missile pods, so the entire thing is really one giant brick. He did very well.
Modularity with missile launchers is very, very useful.
But now,
Not so much with energy weapons.
Yeah, all it takes.
And now Salephz is behind him, and here comes the 1-2 punch of nukes. Oh, right into the command grouping. Oh, that's painful. Team 2 with the win. All right, coming up on the second round.
Let's see if there are any change up.
Let's see if Team 1 does the change up. It does look like they're swapping out their ships.
Seems like they're talking in the game chat. I assume a lot of people competing in this tournament are on Discord calls with each other of some sort.
Bloodlust Bunny complimenting Salephz on their swap to their point defense nuke ship, the Scion of Splendor Agility V1. Seem Team 1 is deliberating rather heavily as to how they're going to counter this this dynamic duo. Interestingly enough, Salephz and Quiximo, their ships cost the exact same. Or no, hang on, is that remaining credits for the team, isn't it? No, it's not. Their ships cost the exact same amount. Alright, it would seem that Walker and Bloodlust Bunny are going for similar, but not precisely the same ships?
They might just be different paint jobs.
Perhaps? We'll see, we'll see. Alright, everybody ready? Alright, we're launching. Alright, let's take a look at what Team 1 has. It looks like double-deck gunships. And they are, in fact, the same ship.
Note the use of small reactors on that ship.
They do seem to have pointless small reactors. Although I can't see inside of it. Oh, no, I can. Oops.
So those small reactors have a purpose.
Yeah. I just didn't
Taking
see
a good
it.
look at it.
All right, Salephz moving to team up with Quix to try and slap Anu, but Bloodlust Bunny is moving in to counter Salephz, and it looks like our first contact and first blood will belong to Salephz and Bloodlust. Salephz testing the waters with a little bit of laser action, but hasn't fired any nukes yet.
Every ship in this match has incredible maneuverability.
Oh, and there goes the 1-2 punch. The nukes absolutely punching holes into the armor of the Void ship there. It's named Void, it's not a Void ship though. Quiximo has decided to draw out Bloodlust Bunny, and N. Walker is now chasing Salephz.
Simo is actually kiting Bloodless Bunny. Seems like Bloodless Bunny cannot keep up.
Yeah, maneuverability on these void wall, these heavily armored deck gun ships is not the best. It does look like Quiximo is punching more holes into Bloodlust Bunny, whereas Salephz is he's just sort of playing with Endwalker.
I believe he's reloading for a full barrage.
That is very much possible. Oh, there we go. There goes the 1-2. And that is a massive hole in Walker's ship. They've lost a deck gun. Whereas Bloodlust Bunny has not had it much better. They've lost 2 and half of their thrusters. Quiximo and Salephz coming in to finish off Walker.
He's flanked on both sides. Ooh, just narrowly avoiding a row of nukes.
And here comes a barrage of missiles from Quix. Salephz not even bothering to stagger their launches anymore.
It's a very interesting matchup with 3 avoiders.
And there goes Walker. Bloodlust Bunny over here. Seems to be inactive, dealing with fires. Oh, and that's the match.
Good game. That should be it for this pair.
Yes, indeed. It would seem Quix and Salephz are moving on to the next bout.
Hello. We got an interesting matchup here. We got Tippy C and Cool Gamer Tag versus the team of Mint and Jorgomo 4. Now we've seen Tippy. Now this ship seems to be a combination of 2 ships, the thrusters and the railfan modules, to form a 1 new ship. Now we've seen this ship before in Battleship Brawlers, but without Salephz here to blow them up to Kingdom Come, let's see how they perform this time. We also have Mint with the Akrazone Shield, and, of course, Joromono with a mini nuke swarm. Let the action begin. Good luck, Mint. You'll need the luck.
This will definitely be an interesting match.
Yep, this is the second. This is one of the I think the 3rd combiner ship we've actually seen in this tournament so far.
Oh, that's really smart.
Would you look at that paint job?
So, Team 1 did something very cool. They actually set their flight direction on those ships differently, so they'd spawn in facing the correct way.
It seems like they're just trying to hook up now. We almost got it. And it looks like Mint is moving in with his shield. He's got a nice array of deck cannons and a few missile launchers to boot. Let's see if his speed can prove necessary in this fight.
And he's going to need a lot of it if he wants to get the jump on Team 1 there.
Here's the thing. Team number 2 has a lot of not nuclear ships though. There's a lot of nukes he has to work with, but controlling that ship is going to be quite a challenge.
Now, Team 1 does have a lot of point defense, which is good at taking down stray nukes, but it will do nothing against a lot of nukes at once.
It also seems that Team 1 also has some mines to play with and some EMPs. Not really seeing too many shields on these ships. However, it will seem interesting how those EMPs will affect the smaller ships if that happens. Well, look at Team 1 just charging into the fray. They're clearly not afraid. Salephz isn't here to ruin their day, so let's see how they shine. And they're about to attack.
There's the first
There go
volley.
the first shots. Ooh, a clean chunk right through the exterior bit of armor, but there's still a bit of armor left over for Mint. That shield has a few dents in it.
And Team 1 very nearly hit that asteroid. That was almost very bad, and it still put them in a nasty position.
It looks like the mini nuke swarm is starting to come around to the sides.
Oh, that hurt.
Indeed. Hopefully, if Mint keeps his defenses up, And if the nuke swarm comes in, it may allow them to give them a chance of winning. It looks like Team 1 is starting to move away. He sees the nuke shooters, the nuke swarms coming in. Let's see how he dispatches them. Oh, one clean sniper shot right through one of them, instantly trashing them. But here come one of the nukes, which just gets caught on the nuke swarm. Never mind.
Yeah.
Oh, just instantly ripping through one and damaging one. A conga line headshot. Well, to a degree.
You can see here the main
Looks like-
disadvantage of swarms, which is, again, just trying to control them.
It looks like that Artokusan shield has disengaged its shield and is now attempting to get out of it so it can join the fight. But here's the problem. Team 1 is now in the red zone, which is not good.
As long as they don't stay outside of the ring, they'll be fine.
True. It looks like some of the nuke ships are actually making an attempt to follow Team 1's ship.
You saw
looks like
earlier,
that
Team 1 was splitting their fire. They'd fire some railguns at one ship, some railguns at another. That way they can take down more ships at once.
Yeah, they don't need all their shots for to destroy a single one. In fact, as we just saw, one is completely sufficient to take out one of their fighters. It rips a clean hole right through them. Looks like that looks like the shield part of Min's ship has been discarded. Now he's rushing in for his attack. He's gonna face off again. He's gonna head off Team 1 at an intersection. But he's also part of the nuke swarm is also awaiting them. So let's see how it goes. I will give credit though. There are some very nice defenses on that on this combination of ships here for Team 1. It's a very nice design. It really shows what you can do when you're working together with two ships here. The possibilities you have.
Yeah, it's definitely very cool seeing these combination ships work, you know.
Agreed.
And not
It's
only
only,
not only is it like a 3 million credit ship, but you also have to consider that the teammates have to coordinate this stuff. They need to, like, one person here has to target stuff and communicate that to the other person, which needs to aim and pilot.
looks like they've also set down some mines, which is going to be quite a nasty little issue for those tiny nuke swarmers. But unfortunately, there's not many left, so Jorgman needs to be very careful with his next play. It looks like the Artisan shield is starting to get some action in. He might be turning to face that rail ship. Uh-oh,
That might
that's
hurt.
not good. Oh, that
Oh,
definitely
that-
hurts. He just lost an entire missile module and some engines. That's not good.
And his control room. That ship is dead.
Oh yeah, it's out of the water, and it's running into some mines for added effect. Now it's all up to Jorgmono 4 and his little nuke swarm. What can he do?
Now,
Seems like Team 1's time to shine really has come.
I think it's a good point to mention how the victory condition works. So we have it set so that once 90% of a team is destroyed, it is an automatic victory for the opposing team. So we'll probably see here, even though some of these ships are technically still alive and functional, the match will end anyway.
Oh, look at that! He just took out Team 1 took out 3 ships in one entire volley. Talk about accuracy. And looks like Team 1 has won the battle. Good game. However, this is only the first round. Team 2 has a chance for a comeback. Let's see what they do next. That combination build was quite devastating. And here we are again. Let's see what Team 2 has to use and what Team 1 might choose instead. Right. Oh, looks like Mint and Jorgmono are switching up their ships, while it looks like Tippy C and Cool Gamer 120 are sticking with their strategy. Oh, I take it back. They're changing up their strategy. Let's see what they got. Oh, the Liliac Nemesis. This one was actually painted by Salephz. It also got in a ship of the day submissions too. This one is going to be quite formidable. It has good defenses and firepower. And for Mint, it looks like he has a actually I can't tell what that is, but he also has some little Artisan Spits, little nuke ships.
Looks like a rail kite.
Possibly. I'm looking at the engines. Oh, and Cool Gamer looks like he has a the LW3C. And it looks like Tippy C has a ion kite. Very nice. Alright, everyone's ready. Let the action begin. Second round commence. We'll finally get to see what that mysterious kite ship is of mints.
Also curious to see what type of wall that is with the Cool Gamer tag.
You were right. It's about railguns. Oh no, it's this ship. Alright, this is going to be quite an uphill battle for Team 2. I fought this ship before, and it is, you might not think mining lasers might actually be sufficient in a PvP setting, but if you use them right, and it looks like with this ship here, it is going to be quite devastating for Team 2. I hope they're ready for the upcoming battle.
Mining lasers are a very interesting choice. Since you fought it before,
Agreed.
can you fill me in on how exactly it works? Because they're not normally good weapons.
So normally I was fighting him with my ion barge, but here's the thing you're taking advantage of. When a mining laser targets something like a vital component of a reactor, it doesn't explode. It just separates into tiny little parts, tiny little bits of the reactor. That's one of the disadvantages. However, if he can get to the sides of a ship, he may be able to dish away while they can't do anything. And that speed is something to take into account. Also, he has deck cannons, which are also going to be able to help to punch that armor of another ship. But it looks like the Amazon Spit's going to fire off his nukes as a suicide bomber and take out a few shields, but it was all for naught. And you can see the boosters are still spinning. You tried your best. You tried your best. And it looks like the Liliac Nemesis, a beautifully painted ship, by the way. Well done, Sarah's commissions are doing great for you. And the Artisan Lance, I'm sorry if I pronounced that right, they're moving in to advance on the Ion Kite. It looks like that's a proper 2-1 prism setup, and he's also got a lot of point defense to pair with it, so maybe it may help against some of the nukes that Liliac Nemesis has.
That ion kite is very interesting. Those prisms are very exposed, but very damaging.
I also forgot to mention about the LW3C. If those cannons get neutralized out of the battle, the ship will be able to split, because each ship in each module, that control room has enough control points to take advantage, to control one ship by its own, to turn it into of like a 3-on-1 tag team effort against a single ship. And it looks like the Lance may be feeling the challenge being presented to him by Cool Gamer Tag. In the meantime, the Liliac Nemesis with his nukes is just bearing down the Ion Kite. Let's see if those point defense and shields come in handy. And would you look at that? He's dodged the nukes.
Two individual sets here of a kite being chased.
Would you look at that? The Liliac has separated his armor with the explosive charges, but he still kept it on. How interesting.
He might actually want that off, and it's just not separating like he wants.
Possibly. We can see with Cool Gamer Tag, his shields are going down thanks to those electro bolters from the Lance ship of Mint. That could be quite devastating. And both the ships are pretty fast, so let's see if Cool Gamer Tag can get around to the sides with his mining lasers.
Oh, that's
no,
not good
they're
for
caught in an
Mint.
asteroid. That's not very good at all. And this is what I was talking about when I said you can get around to your sides and your front. And there goes. Goodbye, Artisan Lance. You did your best.
That being said, Cool Gamer Tag might be stuck on that asteroid. We'll see.
There is actually a chance he may be stuck. I don't think that he's gonna break through such an asteroid in such an amount of time. I mean, he can try, but I'm not sure if it's gonna work. And in the meantime, the Liliac Nemesis has discarded his frontal armor, but they're actually catching the nukes, which actually is doing something a little against him. And it looks like that nuclear punch is going in for Tippy C, but he's just managed to dodge all of them. Talk about speed.
It's
And it looks
easier
like Cool
to...
Gamer has gotten him.
Go ahead.
Sorry, it looks like Cool Gamer has also got himself unstuck from the asteroid and is preparing to rejoin the battle, but he's taken some slight damage from being outside the border, so let's see how that works to his durability.
Worth noting that the point defense on that ion kite is pretty much invalidating most of Jorogumo's weapons. They're all physical projectiles, even if one of those nukes is on a course to hit, it probably won't get through the point defense, and even if it does, it probably won't get to the shields. So they're really not in a good position right now.
True. And as you can see earlier, his point defense were very useful for countering Liliac Nemesis' deck cannon shots. They got shot all down. However, it looks like Liliac is now trying to move his ship forward to use that ion of his. It is just chipping away at that armor of Liliac Nemesis. And looks like Cool Gamer has just come in time to join the fight and assist his ally.
Here we can see the major downside of using only huge thrusters is the ramp up.
Uh-oh, looks like Tippy's not in a good position. Those nukes struck hard.
Yeah, I think
Looks
they're
like he's
out
of the game.
Yeah, out of command points.
Now here's the thing. Now he's actually the Liliac Nemesis might be placed in a similar situation like I was with his with the little mining lasers. He may get around to the sides and start chipping away at those side parts. Keep in mind, he also has the speed, so he may be able to do something against those nukes. Unless, of course, that happens, which he lost a few of his thrusters. But here's the thing. Even if he splits, he can independently control those two ships, because he has enough control points. Oh, looks like the Liliac Nemesis looks like the Ion Kite had enough control points anyways. He was able to fight back just a little bit. But Liliac Nemesis has such a bulky ship with all that armor too and firepower. It's gonna be quite an uphill battle.
He actually didn't have enough command points, but he turned some stuff off so that he did.
Yeah, sorry about that. Anyways, it looks like the Ion Kite is still he hasn't given up yet. He's fighting back. He's still got some ions left. Unfortunately, that reactor might be. Oh, he's gone. His bridge has been destroyed. And here comes Cool Gamer with his mining laser ship. See, here's the thing. Now he has now if he gets around to the back sides and stays there, he actually may be able to get rid of that reactor and compromise the Liliac Nemesis engines. It seems to be proving relatively effective.
Dorogumo's ship is unusually well defended on all sides for a competitive ship, so even though that mining laser ship is back there, if it can't stick very well, it might not be able to do much.
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm thinking that he's sticking pretty well. He's already dismantled some of his Dortmund's engines. Oh, here comes an asteroid. Oh no, that's not good. That's not good for Jormund. He's put himself between a literal rock, that being the asteroid, and a hard place again. Well, now again.
Those mining lasers are doing quite a bit more damage than I'd expect.
As I said earlier, don't underestimate this ship. It proved to be quite potent in our battle.
Oh, but having a little trouble sticking to the back now.
That is true. Looks like he might have those armor pieces might have caught into the frame of one of his little sides. Let's see if Liliac Nemesis can turn around in time.
All of these ships here are in a nasty spot.
Uh-oh, that's not good. Team 1 took a brutal hit. Looks like his last LW3C has enough command points to continue the fight, and mining lasers too. Let's see if he takes advantage and gets thrown to that rear side again. Does he have the speed, though, is the question.
That's a very good question.
He's not on... Indeed. Thankfully, he's not on fire, so that's a good thing. And yes, it looks like he does have the speed. He's going to be chipping away at those shields and the same place he was earlier. Just melting through that armor.
But those nukes...
Uh-oh, that's not good. That's not good. He seems to have lost control of his speed, and looks like Jorgmund can actually take advantage of this now.
Yeah.
Oh, here come the nuke volleys. This is not looking good. Oh, Team 2 with the victory. Congratulations.
Good game.
However, this is best 2 out of 3, so we have one more match. Alright. Battle's over. Let's see what they pick next. Uh-oh. They're going with this ship again. The Combiner Kite. Looks like Mint is coming back with an avoider. A heavy laser avoider, and perhaps with some electro bolters to pair. And Jormund has a Gungear, suitable for the spear, as he has piloting a railfan. Let's see how their teamwork helps out against the combined efforts of Tippy and Cool Gamer.
Like Jorogumo is switching ships again. Not quite satisfied with that matchup.
Question is, what ship will he use next? He has a few options. And he's going to need some serious firepower to be able to crack the defenses of that Combiner Kite. Uh-oh. Looks like he's got a Dragon's Flyby. Seems to be heavy lasers.
Might be. It's a little hard to tell.
We'll find out in a moment. Alright, let the action commence again. The final round to determine the winner, and moving on to the next bracket. And here we are. Yes, it seems I was right. It had heavy lasers and electro bolters, but also with some point defense. That might help with that. Yeah. And it seems that they're now starting to pair up. But as I was saying earlier, with the point defense on the Dragon's Flyby, it might be able to help with the EMP missiles and the mines that the Combiner Kite may throw at them, and possibly even a railgun shot if they can. Looks like both ships are accelerating to attack speed. Looks like Team 1 has paired up the Super Kite. The Combiner Kite, sorry. And they're hopefully going to turn and prepare for a devastating attack.
Oh, interesting. The Combiner Kite's method of latching is really cool. It involves some really weird stuff with the combination structure and armor pieces and their hitboxes. And it basically puts them inside of each other.
That is cool.
Yeah.
All right, looks
probably
like
the most stable hooking variant we've seen so far in the tournament.
True, but it looks like the two ships there are coming in for the kill. See, those point defense did help with the railguns, but 2 heavy shields are already down.
There's plenty of shields left to go, though.
True. The question is, can they be able to... Oh, they just... the point defense was very useful at knocking out those first shots.
Oh.
But it wasn't helpful against completely separating him in half. No, but here's the thing. I can tell that they might... they still have their command bridges, and they're not entirely separated just yet. But they are on fire, which is not good.
And slower, which is a big deal.
They only have they only have a few fire extinguishers, so let's see how it helps them. In the meantime, the Mint completely gets absolutely split in half. But he still has a ship to control, or 2 ships to control. As we said, this ship is devastating. All those firepower and defenses packed into one deadly combo.
Yeah, versus a rail kite, walls are usually not the way you want to go, because rail fans can just pierce straight through them and hit reactors.
It looks like those mines did a number on the Sapphire. They're just chipping away at the backsides and completely separating the bridge and annihilating it. However, they are in the border zone, so let's see how it affects their battle play.
Yeah, they definitely don't want to get much further outside, but they're kind of being cornered.
As the farther away you're out from the border, the more damage you take. However, Jormund has already been split in half. And Team 1's launching more mines and annihilating 1/2 of Jormund's ships. And then there were 2. Sorry, I meant there is 1, and then there were 1. GG.
game. Very, very powerful rail fan there.
Indeed. It's going to be interesting to see how it goes up against perhaps some of the later contestants.
Yeah,
Good game, everybody.
good game.
All right, now on to lobby number 1 with Team 1 consisting of Tapeable Door, Pyreus, Game Night, and Ethan. And it does seem like everybody is ready to go, so we're gonna go straight into it.
Capable Door's in-game name is JFreak7.
Yes. All right away, Team 1 with a vaguely Borg-looking ship. Seems to be a pretty hefty-looking nuker. As well as a rail fan with a very interesting armor design that's actually quite beautiful. On Team 2, we have another combiner ship. It's another combiner rail fan from the Wonderwall team from the first match. Game Night and Ethan.
This is the same group that had that combined spinner.
Yeah, really interesting one. And actually, they had the combined spinner, and then they had the pusher, right? The voider that would push the other spinner. So they seem to be very, very good on their teamwork. All right, Team 1 is already taking the center of the field.
Interesting to see how those bigger rail ships work out, because just like last time, when you get that many rails all in one place, they can end a ship very quickly.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 rail guns at maximum efficiency versus 2, 4, 6.
At the amount of forward armor they have. Now, one issue they might run into is maintaining the rails.
Yeah, the amount of armor that they have could interfere with the railgun shots for both of them. Really, it's very, very, very long armor for railguns.
Though, note that the barrels on the combined ship are too
Tapeable
wide.
Door is inertial drifting and looks to be trying to square up, but I think they're out of range, aren't they?
Yes.
They do seem to be out
Ship
of range.
getting close now.
Team 2 is turning.
Note
It looks like they're going to get shots off.
Team 2 has quite a bit of point
And-
defense as well.
Oh, there it goes! Minimal damage to Team 1. Team 1's Trilobite.
Team 2 did lose a lot of their point defense, which is going to be very important when fighting off the nukes.
Yes, indeed. However, Team 2 does seem to be eating into J-Freak. I mean, Tapeable Door. The absolute hunk of armor that is meet me at 3 a.m. is saving them, honestly. The centerpiece railgun of Team 2 just ripping through the...
Got a control room.
It might have. I think it did. It did hit a control room. The Trilobite moving in to try and limit the rotational energy of Team 2. However, Team 2 coming in with a full barrage, eating away at that armor.
Yeah, J-Freak is completely out of the fight.
J-Freak's, Tapeable Door is done. Oh no. And now it's just spin to win at this point.
Oh,
there we go. There's that misfire that we were talking about.
What they dropped.
However,
the barrel.
they've dropped the barrel. They've dropped the front armor.
That means they're going to be able to spin at full speed now.
Firing at precisely the wrong time. Oh no! One of the Trilobites railguns is down. And they've started a fire in one of the main armories.
The Dukes are back.
It would seem Tapeable Door has turned off enough of his things.
He's got one control room right now, so if he turns off enough stuff, he's still in the game.
And here comes another full rail. Actually, not quite full. It looks like they're having charging issues.
Yeah, half of them are out of power.
Game Night is having some connection issues, but it's stabilizing. Oh! Very nearly a perfect shot right there with the Trilobite. Oh, and that's a full that's a full deck of missiles. And the very first railgun death for Team 2.
It almost lost a reactor. There's a reactor at half health.
Oh my goodness, what a lot. These guys are very, very lucky, but they're gonna need to be a little more cautious. Very nearly wiping out Tapeable Door there. It looks like they are moving on to try and take out Tapeable Door and prevent them from interfering further. Team 2's armor is very, very thin on its left side. Tapeable Door's missile ship does seem to be loading more nukes. And Trilobite has lost its second railgun.
Team 2 has almost lost one of the reactors, but it seems like they got the fire under control. So
Team 2 is actually about to lose something pretty big.
Oh, armor.
Very, very close. All right, their armor is gone.
Railgun got to the side.
They've lost their third railgun. They need to start thinking a little more tactically. They need to take out that nuke ship.
That nuke ship is only one shot to take it out, and they've.
I think they think it's out of commission.
There's one control room.
They're just focusing on Trilobite.
Only a matter of time before there's another nuke barrage.
Yep.
Ammo does run out.
I think it's. Oh no! I think they're out of ammo.
That was only one.
Oh no! They are not out of ammo. Oh, it would seem that the railfan is slowing. And the danger must be growing. Oh no, they're doing a quick to burn turn. Oh, very nearly hitting the main reactor of the Trilobite.
One issue is that it's going to cut off power from half the ship. I believe that destroyed the corridors. So Trilobite should be losing control.
Oh, and there goes Team 2. Unfortunately, it would seem that they've cut their ship in half, and because their railfan does not have any maneuverability, that will be game.
Actually, hold up. It seems like Trilobite has lost half their maneuverability too. And if Team 2 manages to save this,
oh my,
it is not over.
This is a an underdog story for the ages. It looks like they're trying to maneuver their half of their the last half of their ship into carrying the railfan. However, Trilobite might come around.
All it takes is one good hit.
All it takes is one good hit to their barely.
They only have one rail. They only have one rail left because of the power issues.
Oh, almost taking out the control deck there. The railfan is currently suffering some personnel shortages. Game Night is defending the railfan with the half of their carcass. and turning the railfan to maybe, perhaps, do a full sweep. Oh,
Oh.
nope, and bumped. Oh, no. That didn't latch like they wanted it.
Seems like they're pulling away. It seems like Trilobite is completely out of power on half their ship, which means they only
With
have
just 2
one
minutes
rail.
left, Team 2, if they aren't able to do any more damage, will lose this. Just from timeout.
Well, doesn't that no, that's the ring closing. And looks like
You're right. Okay.
So, and if
However, it looks like they just got the perfect golden opportunity to link up again, and here they go.
Looks like it's gonna come from the side, but they got to be very careful not to lose grip again.
Yeah, they're gonna have to rotate exclusively left, or not. Actually, their linkage is pretty good, pretty solid.
It
And
is
here
a
comes the
miracle
full
that
rail.
They have it
Oh!
straight to the armor.
Damn. This is some fine piloting we're seeing from Game Night. I think Game Night is the one in control. Yeah, Game Night is keeping this alive at this point.
Oh, that knock. Oh my gosh.
However, the Trilobite has one railgun left, and it is determined to put holes in the ship. Oh no! Team 1 has lost an entire ship, which puts Team 2 in the lead. However, the circle is now closing, and now Game Night is hard-pressed to bring the ship back into it. However, they are still pumping
Capable doors.
railgun shots into Tapeable Door.
Tapeable door has taken less damage from the ring. In fact, I don't think they've taken any at all. So unless Team 2 manages to shoot out Tapeable door can take this.
Oh, they're getting so close every time, but it's just not enough.
The control room on Tapeable door is already down most of its health. So it can be very close. But
here comes another barrage. And that's Team 2 winning. Oh, what a match!
Oh my gosh.
That was an absolute cracker. Holy damn. I can't wait to see what happens next. What a... Whoa!
It's remarkable. Just the fact that Team 2 managed to take out the corridors on Pyrrhus's Trilobite prevented half the ship from getting power, which meant that it couldn't turn and couldn't fire half the rails, and helped decide that. Woo!
Yeah,
it would seem Game Night and Ethan are bringing back. It would seem Game Night and Ethan are bringing back the age-old favorite, which is the Beyblade.
But I'd just like to say that last match was absolutely brilliant.
Oh my god!
Yeah, it was so good.
You didn't know who was gonna win till the very end. A roller coaster.
All right, so Team 1 is sticking with the letter spam ship and the Trilobite. Meanwhile, Team 2 is again brought back the Beyblade. Ethan complaining about the map because they got the majority of asteroids on their side, whereas the other team has a very open and clear shot.
That is the most unfair map I have seen to date.
But just watch.
Out.
I'm almost certain they will somehow use it to their favor. Oh, a little bit of an asteroid bump there.
Their use of rails doesn't really help them with the asteroids.
No, it does not.
Ethan and Game Night have been very entertaining this entire tournament with their unique design and teamwork. The best teamwork.
They are definitely my favorite to win, and I know I'm supposed to be objective, but oh my goodness.
I'm so sad that first spinner didn't work out.
And they've disconnected their in a strange move, they've disconnected their guide.
It did that right next to an asteroid, which I guess
Which
could help.
actually, that's pretty smart because it prevents them from flanking. Those nukes are just hammering away at the Beyblade, but the Beyblade is just letting it rip.
Oh, and Rage Quit from
Rage
Game
Quit.
Night getting around.
Rage Quit is inertial drifting around. Oh, sorry. Around Tapeable Door.
Trying to go for the back of Trilobite, actually.
However, Trilobite seems to be exposing its rear, and there goes Trilobite is down in an early death.
Oh, getting sniped by Beyblade. Surprising because they had so much rear armor, but they had an angle that was very vulnerable.
Well, I think Ethan had a very, very good grasp on when they were going to fire their railguns, because I think they're currently using a manual control. Because that's how you do those spinner ships, is manual controls. So
doing the
that comes in tandem with its
a
manual
big rail
fire.
hit. I believe that hit a control room of sorts.
No, it did not. It missed the control room, but it did.
Yep.
It did cut off quite a lot of power from some of the main turning
did.
thrusters.
I think it did hit one of the control rooms on half of it. And that was the other one that just went out. So now they're out of control.
Nope, they have one control room left.
It's not sustaining it though.
Well, of course not. But
Small control room. And now they're exposed, so it should be one hit.
this might be a very quick match as Team 2 fires off their railgun, and that is game.
There we go.
What a an astounding couple of matches.
Ethan and Game Night are very entertaining this tournament.
Have we seen them in previous tournaments?
I don't think so. At
What
least
a
the names don't-
fascinating, what a fascinating team.
Yeah.
Hello, welcome to the next game. So this one is actually going to be a very interesting one because we have two very experienced teams of Zekri, Nug, and Enoshade, and Salephz. It's going to be down to the absolute minutest details of piloting, what weapons are aimed. You get the gist. It's going to be quite a close brawl. I hope you guys are ready. It's going to be an action-packed battle. Lots of strategy involved. We got some very cool ships.
I really have no idea how this is going to go.
Agreed. It can go either way, honestly.
Yeah.
We've seen all
I
four
will predict
players.
that we're going to have all three matches.
True. We've seen all these players before in their histories. It's quite diverse with wins. This is going to be quite fun. Alright. Just waiting on Enoshade and Salephz. Alright. Whenever you guys are ready, let's do this.
I hope they're not waiting on each other already.
There's AFK mid-tourney. Eno, Salephz, whenever you guys are ready, of course. No pressure. I'm joking. There we go. Enoshade's ready, and therefore Self is ready. Let's get this party started. Perhaps one of the closest games of this tournament begin. Checking
Nasty
on
spawn
Team
position
2.
for
Oh,
Team
yeah.
1 there.
Right in front of an asteroid. Looks like we got it's a fight of Zekri's deck cannon versus another Salephz's deck cannon. Endoshade's laser wall versus Nug's laser wall. Question is, who's gonna pull out of this one on top?
That's a very good question. I think a lot of this is just going to come down to strategy and piloting. because their ships
Exactly.
look mostly identical.
The absolute tiniest details. And it looks like Enoshade's gonna head off with Nug. Same goes for Zikui and Salephz. Looks like Enoshade's pulling back a little bit. Nug may get off a few lucky shots on Salephz if he wants to.
Yeah. Not the place Salephz wants to be.
Oh, but here comes Enoshade attacking the rear of Nug. But it looks like Zikui's gonna head him off just to save his teammate. Look at the
And
strategy
Nug's-
involved here.
And Nug's sheer speed allowed him to dodge most of those shots.
Agreed. So look at this teamwork. Uh-oh, Nug may get caught on that asteroid. Oh no, that's not good. And Nug lost a few guns. Looks like Zikui's still in his brawl with Enoshade.
Both of these laser walls taking some pretty dangerous hits.
Yeah, looks like that armor of the deck cannons are going to be very helpful for allowing the survivability.
Yeah. Salephz switching targets for a second, trying to hit the back of Zikui.
Well, Enoshade's taken some small thruster damage, but nothing's popped just yet. In the meantime, looks like Nug is going to start heading off of, start attacking the rear of Zikui. Oh no, sorry, I'm saying the rear of Enoshade.
It's very hard to tell these ships apart. They're moving so quickly.
Exactly, and they're almost like next to identical too. This is very complicated. Uh-oh, looks like Enoshade's taking some front damage. It's getting poured on like a hailstorm by Nug's laser fire.
Yeah, and he's gonna take some nasty hits to the back there.
Oh god, look at those! Look at that explosion! The engine modules. I feel bad for you, Eno. I feel very bad.
Yeah, and that's going to set his thrust off balance, which is going to slow him down a lot.
Looks like Nug and Zikui are teaming up on Salephz. He's coming into the sides. Oh, now he's changing targets back to Enoshade. In this case, it's just whose defenses can last longer, Zikui's or Salephz's defenses. I think they both actually have the same amount of deck guns. Or actually, no. Let me check. Okay, so
I believe Zikui has one more.
Yep, you're right. Zikui has 10 deck guns compared to Salephz's 9. But Nug looks like isn't giving him a chance to break. He's going for the reactor. Will it explode? Oh no, no, he didn't get it.
Very close
Oh,
though.
but he had him on the sides though. That reactor is not looking not in a favorable position. Its armor has been chipped away. But the defenses of Zikui have been broken a bit. That command bridge is a little more vulnerable. Let's see if Nug's speed can get up to par and get to that weak spot.
You can see here the issues with having off-balance thrust with Enoshade's ship. He really wants to go help his teammate, but simply can't get there in time. Can't keep up.
Yep. And also some of his firepower is compromised too. So Zikui, but Zikui's also not in a good position too. He has an exposed area for his bridge, so he needs to be extremely careful. Oh, look at that hit though, just tampering on the shields there. Oh, Zikui's coming to the back of Salephz. This won't be looking good, especially with such a weak spot so open.
Assuming that hits, it might not.
Oh,
Wow.
But took out some engines though.
A
That's
lot
not
of
good.
engines.
Alright, now they're on their same sides, but that can change quickly as Zikui head off Salephz. Nug completes to absolutely eviscerate Enoshade out of the Cosmoteer verse.
Yeah, looks like Enoshade's having logistics issues at this point. Not a lot of his weapons are online.
Yeah, there's just too much damage. I mean, at least he, and Salephz is still having a hard time of his own right now. It looks like Nug's continuing to pour on the pain. And Zikui needs to finish off Enoshade, and is now going in for the kill on Salephz's weak point, that exposed reactor. Oh, there goes the shots. Oh, he just barely misses it.
Yeah, the momentum on deck cannon shots is very weird and unpredictable. You really need to be in a ram to fire them accurately.
As we say, third time's the charm. Let's see if he gets that deck shot off. Well, I mean, not in this shot, but still. And it looks like Nug has actually taken some damage, lost a few guns and shields. But Enoshade is looking pretty worse for wear, you gotta admit. like Nug continues to essentially evade those. Oh, look at the smart use of the point defense to the
Ooh.
deck cannon fire. He's taking some damage though. He didn't get out of
Yeah.
that completely unscathed.
That was
Oh,
a
that's
nasty
not good. Uh-oh, Nug took some serious damage.
Nug is
Nug isn't out just yet.
yeah, he kept
Oh.
Salephz pinned.
And Zeke
So,
struck the weak point.
Yeah, great teamwork.
Agreed. This is a very close match, and we still have Enoshade, who's still actually alive, but he's stuck on an asteroid, so that's not entirely good. And the border's shrinking in. Oh, it looks like Zeke is probably going off to finish Enoshade in his vulnerable state. Well, in the meantime, Salephz is having a little brawl with Nug. Unfortunately, Nug only has 3 weapons, and actually so does Salephz. It's an even match. Oh, Salephz has the defensive advantage right now.
Definitely the defensive advantage. I'm not sure about offensive.
Yeah, it's a complete tie. They both have 3 weapons each. Oh, it's a close one. Unfortunately, Salephz's defenses are definitely going to be contributing to his more survival chances. It looks like Enoshade has. It looks like Zeke has picked off Enoshade. Goodbye.
Coming back to help his teammate there. So it's gonna be close.
Indeed, Zeke still has a good degree of all his weapons left. Unfortunately, he's out of ammo. That's not good.
Yeah, that's
All I can do is, he's now reduced to a pushing unit.
that's definitely gonna make this very interesting. ZQE has opted for ammo storage rather than ammo factories, which is probably what gave him the budget for that extra deck cannon, among other things. But it's kind of
True.
biting him in the back now because he's out of ammo and his opponent is not.
However, he still has all of his his entire ship left to use to his advantage. So maybe that armor and shield could come in handy to maybe push Salephz off balance. I'll admit though, the defensive weaponry of Team 2 is, well, but Team 1 has been relatively compromised. However, Salephz only has 2 guns left, so let's see what happens.
Yeah, there's a
Will
lot
this
of
go
different
the
ways.
distance?
A lot of different ways this
Oh.
could go.
Goodbye, Nug. Bye-bye, 12th Street Rag. Now it's just Zeke versus Salephz. However, Zeke still has his weapons and ammunition. Also, we also should mention, there's a pretty big weak spot to target that bridge, so Zeke has to be extremely careful.
Yeah, he's gonna have to come up with some sort of plan without any ammo and without a teammate with a functioning ship. He's gonna have to try and figure out how he's gonna do any damage in the first place.
I don't know about you, but I'm actually predicting this fight may just go the distance. Uh-oh, he's in the border. That's not good.
If the countdown timer hits 0, the match doesn't actually end. All it does is shrink the ring down to 0, and that guarantees everyone will be taking damage, and then it just turns into a battle of attrition.
Yeah, or we would say the closest to the center, because as mentioned before, the closer you are to the center, the less damage you take.
Yeah.
Question is, how much ammunition does Salephz have left? Let's see. Oh, he actually still has a fair degree of ammunition left. He still has some firepower left over.
Yeah, but I'm not sure 2 deck cannons is going to be enough to get through ZQE's shields. They're kind of at a stalemate right now.
True. Or maybe he can get a lucky shot off. I mean, there is that exposed bridge.
Mostly exposed.
Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. They're locked up together. This may not be looking good for Zeke. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
That armor is getting chipped away. If he keeps this up, it may be over.
You can see him turning to remove that attack angle from Salephz.
True. As I said earlier, this fight is going to be down to the absolute smallest details. Very complicated fight here.
Yeah.
It looks like Ziku's gonna push Salephz into the border to get some extra damage off. It looks like he's in the border too. This is not good for either of them.
Yeah, it looks like ZQ's using his speed advantage to corral Salephz out of the ring, and maybe try and hop back in the ring before Salephz can.
True. After all, Salephz doesn't nearly have the same amount of speed that Zikui does. I mean, Salephz has actually lost a lot of his engines, and some of his actually are shut off due to a lack of access to the engines. Looks like Nug's little lasers are actually, they're playing their part. For whatever little they can, they're getting their little damage off of. Unfortunately, Salephz doesn't know the meaning of mercy. Goodbye, Nug. I'm sorry you had to go out like that.
At this point, I think it is going to just be a battle of who can stay closest to the ring of death.
Uh-oh. Look at the
there.
armor. Just getting chipped away. Question is, whose bridge blows first?
So it's worth noting that the Ring of Death doesn't actually distribute damage evenly across your ship. It prioritizes the parts with the most health. So even if a part is injured, let's say a control room, if you exist outside of the Ring of Death for a long time, it won't be the first thing to blow up. It might be the last thing, you never know.
Yeah, looks like the both bridges are taking some serious damage. But looks like, according to the damage, Salephz may not come out so positively. That bridge is almost destroyed.
Well, both of them are.
Yeah, the question is, whose blows first? I think we may know who... Salephz is gonna blow first. And...
I don't think so. I think it's Salephz.
Oh, you were right. You were... Zikui has been destroyed. It was very close.
Unbelievably close match.
Almost actually went the full timer. We had 6 seconds left on the dot. So, now that we, you actually may be right. You actually may go all 3 rounds. Alright, looks like Shade is changing up his ship and tactics. Let's see what he goes with. Looks like everyone else is staying the same, though. Oh, Zikui switched to a Orbiter. Oh, nope, he's switching back to, his Quixicopy, his deck cannon ship. Oh, he's got the Rail Orbiter.
And Inishade has switched to a Rail Orbiter, or not.
Nope. What's he gonna go with now? This man is unpredictable. Looks like Nug has switched to his also prototype. Uh-oh. Oh, never mind. This is complicated and confusing. They're switching out ships so fast, I can't say them in time.
Stop switching ships.
We need content, please.
We don't want to be here all night.
Yeah, it looks like Team 2 is going both with the Rail Orbiters, and looks like Team 1 is going with the Quixicopy. Alright, Shade, you ready? The action commence one more time. And there's probably going to be another close match. It may not go the full timer distance, but it's still going to be very close. Okay, their spawn was actually a little better than last time. There's no asteroids in front of Team 2.
So 2 rail kites, or not rail kites, rail orbiters versus deck cannon ship and a missile ship. So it's going to be interesting. Again, it's going to come down to piloting more than anything.
True. They have some pretty good designs, you gotta admit. Looks like for Team 1, Nug takes the lead, with Zikui close behind. And it looks like Salephz and Endershade are in a tandem movement right there, side by side, ready to attack. And Salephz is turning, he's focusing towards Nug. Nug, you gotta watch out, he's deadly. If he gets in front of him, he may restrict Nug's ability to orbit.
Ooh, that's a scary angle.
Looks like some of the missiles are actually getting caught. Let's see here. All the missiles are going in quite a similar lineup. If they go in like a similar straight line, it may prove quite devastating.
Oh, that was almost very, very bad for Zikiwi.
Yeah. Looks like Endoshade is going to take his sweet time and pick off Zikui at a distance. But that armor, frontal armor, is going to be quite the asset.
Yeah,
However,
the main advantage of having two rail ships like this is it's very hard to tell which one is going to target which ship. And they might switch targets constantly, so you'll get a lot of nasty angles like that if you're not careful.
Salephz is now targeting Nug's missiles. He's exposed. He's vulnerable. Let's see what he does. Oh no, that's not good. He just chipped away 2 missiles and destroyed a reactor and his shields. That's not good. I think he's almost out of the fight. That's not looking good for Nug. In the meantime, Zikui is trying to take his anger out on Endoshade. He's just bombarding him with deck cannon shots. Let's see how good that does him. We have a lone little ace up a Team 2 sleeve with Salephz.
Not sure if Zikiwi's really, really good at piloting or really, really lucky, but he's taken a lot of railgun volleys that could have easily killed him but didn't.
True.
Oh, but that hurt
no,
a lot.
that's not good. Yeah, that bridge has almost been compromised, almost cut off its power completely. In the meantime, Salephz is going to probably turn around and start to... oh, no, he's going to pick off Nug. He's giving no mercy.
He might just be getting his
That's
distance.
not good. Oh, goodbye, Zikui. There goes your bridge. I guess that's him out of the fight. Now it's just Nug left.
Yeah. Now, while Nug's ship does have command points...
He surrendered. He surrendered.
Forfeit. Yeah. Good game.
Yep. Good game.
Alright, so Enoshade and Salephz will advance. Zikiwi and Nug, thank you for such an awesome match.
Indeed, that was amazing. Thank you.
All right.
Here we go. One Eye and
One Eye and Qawa in Team 1, and Air and Polar Bear on Team 2. Polar Bear nearly didn't make it, but they came in at just the last second, like literally like 30 seconds ago, they just got in. So down to the wire, we were sweating there in the back room. All right.
Looks like Team 2.
Waiting for people to ready up. Team 2 is going for the swarm tactics, it seems.
I believe we've seen Team 1 ships before in their last matchup.
Oh yeah, One Eye is still going with the flare, and Blue Pages with Qawa.
Unless One Eye is looking to change right now. They haven't readied up, so... we shall see.
Just waiting for Air and One Eye to hit the ready button. All right, here we go. A 1 and a 2, and away we go. Woo! Nothing. Okay. Awkward.
Loading screens. Satisfies my ego more than seeing the thing that says waiting for other players, knowing I load first.
It's getting hot in here, though. I think my computer is having a cow.
Yeah.
I probably should have been recording my perspective because I got a really good angle on everyone. All right, on Team 1, we're back with the Blue Pages and the Flare. We've already seen these in combat before. But over here, we got a couple new ones that I haven't seen, at least not yet. It looks like a barge, an armor barge with deck guns for Polar Bear. And with Air, it seems to be a couple of Voiders, or rather, what does this say? This is a cannon trap, casters, please. Do not call it something else. Also, okay. All right, the cannon traps. Calling me out for my lack of knowledge, I see, Air.
Where does it say that?
It says this is a cannon trap. Please do not call it something else. Also, hi, Marina. It says that on its paint. Its paint job is calling me out.
Oh,
Oh, all right. One Eye is going around for the flank, whereas Kawa is moving straight in down the center.
notice Air is actually using prism armor in front of his reactor, which is very effective against railguns, but doesn't do that much against everyone else.
Prism armor.
Prisms prevent.
Using prisms for. Oh, I see. Clever.
So they absorb all the damage and they don't allow something to cut through them. So
I didn't know that was. I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, it's good against rails, but it has a disadvantage against ions because when an enemy ion charges up the prism, but before destroying it, the prism becomes explosive.
All right, and first blood is probably about to go to Kawa as he makes first initial contact with Air's Skebbies. However, one of Air's Skebbies has gone around for the flank and could start causing some serious damage to Blue Pages.
It seems like Kawa outrunning the...
One Eye, however, is launching an entire stream of missiles right into that Skebby that flanks. However, the Skebby is fast enough that it avoided the first initial volley. Sorry to cut you off there.
If that second volley gets around in time, which doesn't look like it will, it could hit the control room. I meant the first volley that missed, not the second volley. But another volley took out half the engines on one of Polar Bear's ships.
All right, and that's one of Air's Skebbies down, with moderate damage to the Blue Pages. One Eye is just powering through. He does not care, just pushing right past some of these ships, and he keeps on firing his missiles. Though he doesn't seem to be as coordinated, it just seems to be a constant stream instead of volleys.
Kawa just drove past Polar Bear, who was exposed to him for some reason. I suppose rushing to rescue One Eye.
That is quite possible.
A very vulnerable opportunity to ram the back of one of Polar Bear's ships.
Air's connection is dipping. That's not stopping them from plugging some holes in flare. Blue Pages is just pounding on the cannon trap. And it would seem Polar Bear's Serpent's Oculos are having a little bit of a maneuverability issue. As One Eye's flare is now about to absolutely hamstring one of Polar Bear's ships with those back missiles.
I think there's a controlling issue, getting used to controlling that many ships at the same time. It can be very difficult to control like a swarm of ships with only forward thrust, because those typically need manual control to make sure they don't crash and get stuck.
New thumbnail. This cluster of ships is certainly an interesting view, as One Eye is just plugging missiles into people. There goes another one of the Skebbies. Air is down to one ship, but Polar Bear has both of their ships. Both of them, their thrusters rather damaged, but still in fighting form. Just those absolute hunks of armor.
One thing to note is, even though Polar Bear ships are stacked on top of each other, because they are deck cannons,
They can
cannon's
shoot past each other.
over.
That is a very good thing to point out.
But for some reason, I don't see his guns firing. Wonder why. None of his guns are shooting. They're all ready to fire.
I think he's waiting until, because he only has so much ammunition. I think he's waiting until he's in a more opportune position. Like right about now, one of his ships is about to get past Blue Page's wall of shields. I was right. He's going for the thinner armor, sacrificing a few more engines to the missiles of Flare in the process, but that doesn't seem to bother him.
He just lost one of his ships because the control room's out.
Never mind, that's very much bothering him. However, now that he's behind Flare, he can lay into those missile launchers with his cannons and possibly hamper Flare. It looks like Flare is actually missing quite a few launchers.
Yeah, he got to take a barrage in there. And if those factories blow up, the factories can blow up pretty big.
It'll touch off a chain reaction.
Though I think everything is compartmentalized to where the chain reaction won't be too big.
I don't think I've ever seen Flare take this much damage before, at least to their missile launchers. This is an interesting matchup. And while Team 2 seems to, be taking quite a few licks, I don't know. It is possible with some of the right timing they might be able to take Flare out and then flank Blue Pages. But then again, Blue Pages can split and reflank.
And it's
And
right now.
that's the end of Polar Bear's Serpent's Oculus.
That one was actually dead out earlier because it lost its control room.
It seemed to still be firing though. So and there's the end of the other one, because now they've lost all differential thrust on one side.
Only a matter of time.
Yeah.
Interestingly, these ships only seem to have one medium control room each.
Which is interesting because, because of the size of the ships, I thought they'd need something more, but it's actually pretty efficient.
It's because they don't have like a bunch of shields and whatnot.
And now we've entered into the Chomper, where Flare is just pushing the Serpent's Oculus and the cannon trap right into the Blue Pages, and they're just hammering away.
It's pretty much over at this point. Just one good hit.
Serpent's trying to maneuver out of the direct fire of Blue Pages and get their control room back in order. Oh, and there goes an ion. They've lost control.
EMP took out the control room.
EMP, my apologies. I'm used to Star Wars terminology.
No problem. So until they get energy back in the control room, they cannot control their ship, but they can still shoot.
Interestingly enough, one of Polar Bear's cannons is pretty close to touching off one of the ammo stashes. If they just focus fire, but unfortunately it looks like it's a little bit too late to start that, as the missiles have started to grind into that back armor and is about to touch off the control room. It's just a little bit under half.
And
there it goes. Team 1 wins. What a match. So that's the first win for Team 1.
Let's see if there's changes.
Let's see if Team 2 can bring something else to bear.
Ona and Qawa are definitely favorites to win everything.
Oh yeah, they are definitely giants in this. Everyone they seem to fight seems to have smaller, less efficient ships. But at the same time, they are very much respected, and that respect is well earned.
Let's see, polar bears changed up, and so has air.
Air trying to get as much out of their allotment as possible. It looks like everybody's ready except for One Eye, who is still just running the flare. And so is Qawa.
I don't believe One Eye and Kawa have changed their ships throughout the
Ever.
entirety of the tournament.
Yeah, no, they've just been using their frontliners.
I don't think they've lost a single match so far, so it's working.
Just waiting on One Eye. I will be interested to see if Kawa and One Eye will pull out new ships for the final match if they make it all the way there.
Yeah, they might have something hitting. Maybe they'll come out with a combined spinner like we saw in that first round. Oh, One Eye changing up. To
One Eye changed up? Oh,
The
they're
ship?
running double blue pages?
Yeah.
Interesting. Air has decided to go for a counter pick.
Here we go.
Let's see what Air decides to do. Polar Bear is resolute in their decision to run the Milvus Magneticus. I love these names, Polar Bear. My goodness. Got some interesting ones. Very, very 40k.
If I remember correctly, the ships Team 1 is running are some of the fastest.
Okay. Oh. They've gone into the negatives. Ringularity. It looks like it might be a spinner.
Yeah, it's a disconnected spinner, it looks like. Something Air is very well known for. He certainly loves his separated core spinners.
All right. Here we go. Elevator music starts playing.
Do-dee-doo-dee-doo-dee-doo. Doop. Do-do-dee-doo-dee-doo-dee-doo. Oh, that's Jeopardy music. I bet. I think that is.
Oh, and there we go. Looks like another interesting matchup in terms of spawn location, this time favoring the underdogs. Air's disconnected spinner has already started spinning up. The Milvus Magnetus is a, looks like a rail fan with an interesting design. Very odd. As well as Babby, which looks to be the smallest cannon ship I've ever seen.
Yep. It only has no ammo and no energy on it. It's just YOLOing out there.
Ringularity getting seems to be having some trouble, or not trouble. It seems to be going around the asteroid. Babby is about to get absolutely wrecked, and there it goes. That's the first blood. Qawa with the absolutely brutal clubbing of the little Babby ship.
The absolute size of a polar bear's kiter is pretty impressive.
Is that what it is? A kiter?
Yeah, yeah. It stays out of range.
Qawa and Air are having some interesting issues. Oh, and it's resolved. We're back to full speed. Polar Bear needs to spin his ship really quickly right now. There we go. Uh-oh. Air. There we go. All right.
issue that comes with.
Unfortunately, his guns didn't fire, his rail guns, and now he's being flanked. And this looks like that's the end for Polar Bear. This is going to be a very quick match if he can't escape that. And it's crunch time as... Oh, no! Ah!
He's kind of
Oh, dear. It looks like One Eye over here has taken out one of Milvus Magnetus's command decks. Though it seems like they doubled down on the large.
Nukes from behind. Oh, it looks like they got dodged. Maybe? Hold up.
Is Air's Ringularity is a... Oh.
Yeah.
It's a nuker.
It's a nuke spinner.
And it got the surprise attack off on One Eye, which I'm actually surprised about. Milvus Magnetus's railguns not even connecting, actually striking the back of their armor.
One thing about how One Eye's positioned right now is that he still has half the ship kind of attached, which makes it much harder to steer it correctly.
Uh-oh, Qawa.
But the absolute speed Air has on his nuke ship is amazing.
Polar Bear's railguns don't seem to be exiting the ship at all, which is a problem because their ship is actually a really interesting design. It's just a shame that it's no longer combat viable. Ringularity over here, Air's design, does seem to be laying out a fair amount of hurt, though, as One Eye has had to abandon one of their sections.
If it wasn't for such a decisive gang up on Polar Bear, I think this matchup would be pretty balanced.
Yeah, surprisingly.
How little armor One Eye and Qawa have on the back.
With Ringularity's spinning shields, they actually seem to be able to handle whatever Blue Pages can dish out.
Oh, and he just managed to cut One Eye in half with that one nuke, hitting in just the right spot.
The question is, does Air have enough storage for nukes in order to keep this match going?
More importantly, right now he's actually stuck and not able to rotate, which is greatly
However,
reducing.
his nukes are about to eat holes in the back of Blue Pages, or not. And now the punishment is coming from both sides. A fully powered Blue Pages just rips right through the shields of Ringularity.
Ringularity really requires on kiting and keeping those shields spinning.
But unfortunately, Blue Pages is much faster, so the kiting is not going to work.
See, if Polar Bear were up and can hit a rail to the back of this.
And there goes one of the reactors.
And that should be over once
that does appear to be game. This is just a slaughter at this point.
And they've got a
Ringularity has been pushed into the asteroid, and they're now Blue Pages is wailing on them. I'm sorry, I keep interrupting you.
No worries. In fact, the centerpiece is almost destroyed.
Yep, there goes Ringularity's outer edge. It's just the juicy core in the middle, and there it goes.
All that's left is actually Polar Bear.
Is Polar Bear still in the game?
Yep. He got one control room.
And that would be the end for Ringularity. It has one more reactor, but I doubt that it has very much combat potential at this point. And that's the end of Ringularity. As for Polar Bear, though, I wonder if the pilot has realized that their railguns are not making it out of the barrels.
Well, if they're kiting and heading mostly backwards, it's not too much of an issue. But the issue is they got flanked and or people on all sides, so they had to spin way too fast.
They do seem to be leveraging the fact that the battle moved to the edge of the ring, and they might actually be trying to do some kite tactics right now.
Oh, look, where's that coming
And
down?
right, oh, just
Oh,
barely
come on.
missing one of the control rooms for one of the blue pages. They're now dealing with one of One Eye's ships. However, One Eye is just is absolutely sorry. One Eye is flanking them very, very rapidly. Obviously, leveraging the speed of the blue pages.
The speed
And
just
here
made-
comes
Oh,
the other. Here comes Kawa's, and that's the end of that.
What a good game. Very decisive in the beginning to have the polar bear and air separated.
Fighting against blue pages almost feels unfair, but at the same time, it's got its own weaknesses. Specifically, railgun fans.
Yeah. Well, because they got the gang up early, that really decided that.
All right, Lobby 2, you're up.
Anyways, we've got Apaguche or Saris and Quiximo teaming up against Tippy C and Cool Gamer. While Tippy C and Cool Gamer are an effective team, there's no doubt that Quiximo and Saris are an absolutely deadly force. After all, both have won tournaments in the past, so this is going to be quite an uphill battle for Team 2.
ABC and
Now-
Cool Gamer Tag were the ones with the two-part rail kite we saw earlier.
Indeed. Doesn't seem like they're going with that though, as they fear it could be countered by their opponents. Okay, their spawn wasn't bad. It looks like Cool Gamer has a missile orbiter. Tippy C has his kiter with mines, I might want to add, compared to Quiximo's cannons. And ooh, this one's a favorite of mine, Eidolon's laser avoider. What a beauty to look at. Looks like Quiximo is diverging off from his partner, Saris, and he's trying to perhaps go around the asteroid, see if he can get any surprise attacks.
Not sure if this is an attempt to flank or just difficulty piloting with monothrust. That rail kite is going to need to be very careful.
Indeed,
Its opponents are
he's not in a good
fast.
position right now. It looks like Quiximo and Saris are closing the distance extremely fast. Tippy has got to be extremely careful because there's a very thin layer of armor protecting the railguns. Oh wow, what a shot!
Nasty hit.
He's coring out Saris in the middle. Looks like Cool Gamer's here to dish out his volley of missiles.
Saris' ship is still fully functional though.
Indeed, but it's lost a pretty big chunk of its capabilities, with another clear direct path to another reactor. When looking at Quiximo versus Tippy, Quiximo's got a lot of armor. However, Tippy has got speed for his kiting, point defense, and shield. So this is going to be a quite interesting balance of firepower and defense.
Quiximo is doing a very good job of keeping up with them though, keeping the pressure on.
Agreed, it's not letting up. And we're looking at Saris to Cool Gamer. Looks like Saris is putting the pressure on, trying to get around to those sides and expose those missiles for a potential detonation. And as we see here, he's actually using factories, not storages, so he has still got a lot of ammo to work with here.
You can see all the point defense on Saris' ship helping thin out the missiles before it hits his shields.
Exactly. They can't stop it all though, so one stray missile may determine a win or a loss.
Ooh,
Yes,
Quiximo did some serious damage to that rail kite.
Oh no, he's lost a lot of his defenses too. He just 2 railguns left, but one's not powered up. Yeah, Quiximo's putting the pressure on him. In the meantime, looking at Saris to Cool Gamer. Cool Gamer's still got a lot of armor to work with here. So Saris has to really chip away at that armor slowly but surely. He may just get through it.
He's doing a very good job at avoiding the missiles for the most part though.
And now Tippy has to play keep away from Quiximo. Quiximo's got the armor and the firepower to shut down Tippy for good. But one wrong move could spell doom for Tippy. Uh-oh.
Oh look,
Cool Gamer's into trouble.
Yeah, he's gotten himself stuck.
Just leave Salephz to take advantage perfectly. Just he's going to annihilate those missile launchers. Oh, that's
But-
not good. He split.
Yeah. Cool Gamer Tag has made an interesting decision there to remove his armor. I'm not sure that actually helped him get off of the
Actually,
asteroid, but
It did.
will definitely
It
help
actually
him
also
avoid
blocked his
Salephz.
shots. It also blocked Salephz's shots for a bit, giving him and buying him a little more time.
Yeah.
And also, since he's lost the extra weight, increased his speed. So let's see how well this helps him. That point defense is just going to work. Looks like Tippy's still playing keep away with Quiximo. Quiximo's close in the distance, though. Salephz is still online, and so's Cool Gamer. See if Salephz can still get around to those rear sides and destroy those missile launchers. He's still poking at the side armors, just a little bit.
See the two
Here we
battles
are.
intersecting for a second. The ring is definitely smaller. Starting to put pressure
True.
on. We might
That's
see
not looking
some
good for Tippy.
might see some switching of targets here. Not sure.
It doesn't look like it now. Quiximo's still keeping the pressure on Tippy, but those railguns right now aren't getting powered on anytime soon. So that has to be a pretty big concern. Got to credit to Cool though. He's doing a pretty good job of playing keep away from Salephz's laser weapons. Those point
Ooh.
defense aren't doing any favors.
Quiximo took some missile hits to the back there. It's messing
on
with
fire.
his weaponry.
Three
Ooh,
weapons may be
nice
lost because
intercept.
of this.
Salephz doing a great intercept there, took out one of Tippy C's control rooms. It's currently dead in the water.
Yep, and just
And
a
it's
nice
now
finish
dead.
off. Goodbye, Tippy C. You play keep away for so long. Alright, now the pressure's on to Cool Gamer. Can he pull off the impossible?
I'd definitely say this is still possible. He has theoretically a lot of missiles left, and both of his opponents are damaged.
True. Still, Quiximo and Salephz are going to try to put the pressure on. Or for what little Salephz ships has left. Just a little module now. Quiximo, he's still got some weapons, but they're on fire. So that's not good. And look at that. Cool is doing a very good job trying to keep away from the border. Or at least, mostly, his weapon systems.
And so far doing a good job of preventing himself from getting flanked. That being said, he does not want to be in a head-on ram versus a deck cannon ship.
The question is how long before those deck cannons of Quiximo's pop. They are on fire after all. Oh, looks like they're all going into the death ring. No holds barred.
Oh, there goes a control room off of Cool Gamer Tag's ship.
He's still.
And there goes the
that's not
reactor.
good. This just proves that Quiximo and Salephz are a deadly force. You gotta hand it to Cool Gamer and his partner Tippy though. That first railgun shot just leveled Salephz and leveled the playing field.
Yeah. Match isn't over yet, though. Cool Gamer
True.
Tag still has that one control room, and everyone's in the ring of death.
Oh no, he doesn't. He's dead. Team 1 wins. GG.
Close game. Very well played. Alright, so that
Really quick.
puts Salephz and Quiximo into an advantage state. So we'll see how this next match goes.
Let's see if Tippy and Cool Gamer change up their strategies. They got a lot of options. Actually, Salephz and Quiximo got tons of options to go with here. They've been around for a long time and have tons of ships to select. Let's see if Team 2's teamwork can overpower Team 1's current advantage and possible arsenal. Still selecting. Oh, Tippy's ready. Looks like he's sticking with, looks like their Team 2 is sticking with the same ships. Same strategy. Let's see if Team 1 decides to... Oh, looks like they are. Alright. Let the action begin. It's a rematch. Let's see if Salephz gets cored again with the lucky shot. Again, excellent spawn positions for both teams. Let the action commence, and Salephz going right in for the charge. He owes Tippy a serious receipt for that last shot last match.
Probably see Salephz be a little more cautious on the approach here. Might
Agreed.
try and hide behind some asteroids.
It looks like Cool Gamer once again takes the lead with Tippy right behind his tail. Oh, now Salephz, now Quiximo takes the lead, blocking Salephz using that frontal armor to potentially screen him, as asteroids are the question right now. So all of them are in a straight conga line. This is very nice, and the fight begins. Cool Gamer does not want to be in a position with Quiximo if he's ramming him.
Like TPC's going for another railgun shot.
He did, but he didn't core him.
Yeah, he
Shield
fanned too
blocked it.
quickly. Didn't fire all of his railguns. Salephz, though, really doing a lot of damage to Cool Gamer Tag there.
Oh,
Not where he
goodbye
wants to
Tippy,
be.
there goes all your railguns. Again, you don't want to get into a fight with a deck cannon rammer. Just level Tippy. And now it's time for the revenge, part 2. I gotta say, this battle is closing up pretty quick, a lot faster than the last one. Looks like Quiximo's coming in to steal it.
Team 1 definitely got some better attack angles to start off with. It helped them a lot.
Yep. As Cool Gamer said, no lucky shot this time. It's just pure carnage and chaos. Uh oh, now they've squeezed him tight. Another rock between a hard place. It looks like those missiles are compromised. Reactor's gonna go any minute.
And this is where
Looks
deck
like
cannons
Quiximo.
excel. This is gonna hurt.
Oh, it's gonna hurt a lot. And I said, and goodbye. Alright. Now they've just left the little fishy Tippy here. Bait. He's gotta run away fast, or he's just gonna get pulverized. Or probably the second option. Yeah, he's just gonna get pulverized. I take everything I said back. GG.
Oh, there's not much he could have done there anyway. Good game.
True. That
Well
means
played by
Quiximo
everyone.
and Salephz are advancing. Good job.
So right before the second match ended, one of our contestants had to go make some alterations to his ship, even though I was trying to let him know that we don't have a lot of time. It would seem that he'll be back soon, though, hopefully. I'll message him real quick.
4 minutes. Let's see.
There was obviously some sort of fatal flaw in his design.
How long were we supposed to give him?
I didn't agree to give him any time. He just left right after saying, "Would I have 4 minutes?"
No, I mean, like, when we say someone has a certain amount of time to show up, I don't remember. I'm assuming he's gonna be back.
He showed up, but then like
Yeah.
intermission time. We're halfway through.
Also, go drink some water. Stay hydrated.
I've got water next to my desk. This tournament was brought to you by Salephz Incorporated. We sell refrigerators. There we go, they're back.
See what ships we have in store today.
Alright, it looks like Team 2 is ready. Team 1 is counterpicking. Oh, right, it's the dynamic duo with their combiner railgun. Although it would seem that the... hang on, which one is this? It would seem that Zachary will be swapping out their railfan for something else. Or is that a kiter? I think that might be a kiter considering the length of the armor. They are currently counterpicking, although it would seem that Team 1 has decided to counterpick as well. This obviously would have been done a lot sooner.
Seems like Slow King counterpicks to, I believe, a deck cannon ship.
Yeah, you might be right. Actually, you are right. The destroyer looks like they're running with a voider. And it would seem that the dynamic duo are going back with the Rage Quit and the Beyblade. And the destroyer is counterpicking, and they're repicking again.
Back at it.
A fierce combat. And he's back with his original White Death Mark III, and it seems everybody is happy in this instance, so we will be launching the game. 3, 2, 1. It's too late to do any other counter picks.
I think it's a good move on the dynamic duo to avoid using their rail against ships that are a little too fast. Because if it gets rammed on the side, it's not getting out of that. It doesn't have the maneuverability needed.
Alright, Team 1 is getting into position to move Beyblade. Team 2 doesn't seem to be moving yet. Oh, never mind. White Death is on its way. An eye-watering pattern on the Antlion by Slow King. It appears to be a forward-facing cannon ship with deck guns.
It's very, very forward-focused.
Yes, it is. It also has these little claws on the side to prevent ships from escaping.
One thing to notice is Slow King said that that's what he was adding those on in the break.
Oh, really? Okay.
Without that, it would be turned to its vulnerable rear.
I see. The White Death is doing its backwards push. I believe this is a kiter, considering that most of its thrust is pointed backwards.
It doesn't have the speed to keep out of distance, but it does, I guess, kind of fall into that.
My question is, can the Beyblade spin while it's in that little cradle?
I want to know so bad. It wouldn't be useful because it blocks the other ship.
Yeah.
It technically should be able to. It would need a lot of push to it, though.
And the Beyblade has been deployed and has started spinning. It's already started to rip right through the armor of the Antlion, but the Antlion is currently pelting away with its cannon shots. Absolutely just sitting on top of the Beyblade, and those little arms there are keeping... Uh-oh. That one KMC is desynced.
Yeah, I am desynced. Now it says waiting for other players.
Oh, and resuming. 3, 2, 1. Alright. That Antlion's little claws there are perfectly designed to keep the Beyblade right there so that it can rip right into those rail guns and just keep it from actually doing what it was meant to do.
It prevents
This
it from
might
rotating too.
This might spell doom for the dynamic duo, as the rail fan White Death is got a perfect shot. Oh,
the Beyblade has taken a big hit. It's exploded half of
yeah,
its
Beyblade was done as soon as the Antlion showed up. Here's me praying that the dynamic duo of Game Night and Ethan have something else up their sleeves, some other combiner ship or some other teamwork ship that they can utilize against this absolutely just disgusting show of force. Uh-oh, White Death, the ammo barrels eating away at the some of their railgun shots.
Beyblade is
and that's the end of Beyblade. Oh, White Death has deployed its higher mobility form. Meanwhile, Antlion is going to be hard pressed to get rid of the dead weight on its front. And Ethan is desynced. Entirely. Is Ethan... Is that... Oh, okay, never mind. He just left.
He's
Okay.
dead. Oh, looks like we got behind.
And
Oh.
that might be the death of the antlion.
It is. There is no control room left. But
Oh
those
my-
guns are still there. Those guns are...
Those guns are still there, which means he's going to have to be careful of their firing arcs. But at the same time, this might... this... Holy cow! This is a turnabout!
Oh.
I looked
Very-
away for a few seconds and he took out the antlion. Oh, here come those cannon shots, but they're impotent because they're firing right into the Beyblade.
That speed is
Even-
making such a difference.
Oh yeah, no, he is going to outpace the White Death. However, that speed has also gotten him into trouble because he slewed really hard, and now the White Death is unleashing magnetic rage on the Red Queen. The Destroyer has left the game. I believe Slowking is... Or, I think the Destroyer is leaving the game.
I think it was out of sync on my end.
Nope, the Destroyer has not left the game. It's still going.
No. Game Night should be wanting to avoid this frontal battle because they appear to have less frontal armor.
I think what they need to do is they need to break off and just move away. Oh no! Game Night has lost their Center 2 railguns and their command deck is exposed.
And they're just one good ammo box explosion away from losing there.
Again, it is my opinion that Game Night just needs to gain some range on White Death because it can't move very quickly.
They have the same range, but if you can get an angle on the side done previously.
And that's their third railgun gone. Game Night is having some serious trouble against the White Death.
He has managed to keep away from Slow Kings.
Uh-oh, but as it turns out, it would seem... Oh no! Right at the last second, White Death moved out of the way. There was a catastrophic moment where Rage Quit's two leftmost railguns were pointed right down the throat of White Death.
Rage Quit's actually almost lost one of its reactors on its... And it's probably going to lose a reactor to fire.
And there goes half of Rage Quit. Oh no, that's the first loss
It's
for
fire
Team
that-
1.
What a crazy battle. See it switch up at the end.
Is this the fight where Goliath finally beats David?
Two new players making it this far.
I know, it's impressive.
So much entertainment. They almost had that last one too.
Yeah. I mean, just a few piloting errors and desyncs, I feel like that might have thrown them off.
Yeah.
However,
they-
Slowking pulls out the Mystic Square, which looks like a spiritual predecessor to the Antlion, as it has those two claws in front.
Seems like a slightly faster version.
Versus the previous one was very focused on.
I wonder how
Oh.
Game Night and Ethan are going to respond to this. However, it looks like Ethan might be away from keyboard. Never mind, here he is.
They're not changing anything. An interesting choice, given how the last match went up.
It could be that they don't have any other ships that they've prepared.
Well, they have the
They have the combiner, but that would be a sore matchup against this.
Yeah, especially anything this later in the game, it becomes a lot more challenging to use ships with the maneuverability. Especially ships that can't be one-shotted.
It would seem that the map has again favored the upstarts, as Mystic Square and White Death are in a mire of all these asteroids. Meanwhile, Beyblade and Rage Quit can move to the center of the map pretty easily. And possibly monopolize on it.
Very interested to see what's their plan this time around to avoid their spinner getting punked on like it did last time.
I suppose we'll just have to wait and see. It could be that the dynamic duo is throwing in the towel. They might not have anything better. They've disconnected the cradle. Beyblade is almost squarely in the center of the map, which puts it at a strategic high point. What I'm worried about is the Mystic Square getting its claws into Beyblade.
We could see Rage Quit working hard to avoid that.
If Rage Quit rushes the Mystic Square right now, they might have a chance. But at the same time, the White Death is just this monolithic hunk of armor that I don't think that Beyblade will be able to deal with. I do believe that Rage Quit is waiting for White Death to move in so that they can punch them from behind. But at the same time, Mystic Square is just keeping a watchful eye on White Death, and if I'm being honest, Mystic Square could combine with White Death in order to maneuver them a little bit quicker. It does seem like the White Death is going to engage Rage Quit in order to prevent Rage Quit from protecting Beyblade from the Mystic Square.
One hit to the side, nothing significant though. Got our first bit of rail fire from the longest rails.
Beyblade is being rushed.
Almost
They're going to have
damaging.
no defense against the Mystic Square. All the Mystic Square has to do is latch on.
Beyblade has almost completely taken out the White Death. The reactor is pretty much dead.
Wow. So
And-
their focus was to take out the White Death first because that was their biggest issue. And honestly, the Beyblade could theoretically punch through to that front reactor on the Mystic Square, but it is unlikely that that is actually what they're going for. And I'm correct, because it looks like they're just using the Mystic Square to cart them around while they fire on the White Death. That is a new type of disrespect we're seeing on this field today.
The White Death is so close to being out. They have like almost completely dead reactor and control room. Very, very close.
The Rage Quit just needs to fire down the throat of the White Death. Get that ship out of the way so that they can focus on the Mystic Square while the Beyblade is heroically trying to turn its armor to keep itself alive just a little bit longer so that the Rage Quit can finish off the White Death. But the White Death is giving the Rage Quit a run for its money.
I honestly
Eating away.
I think the Rage Quit should have ditched and tried helping out Beyblade and targeting the back of Mystic Square earlier and ganging up a Mystic because of it's not armored in the back.
I concur. At this point, it's a 2-on-1, and I do believe this spells the end for the dynamic duo of Game Night and Ethan.
Yeah, they should have taken advantage of the downtime. But I understand how tempting it is to look for an opportunity to finish.
And here comes the thunder.
Oh.
They've sandwiched Rage Quit and are about to plug him full of holes, except that Rage Quit is just a quick little mother... Oh!
Look at that speed. Both of them are incredibly fast.
At this point, Rage Quit needs to move away from the White Death and focus on the Mystic Square. As the White Death is very, very slow.
Oh, that's some big damage to the front.
White Death has dropped its armor to increase its mobility. However, the Destroyer is having some connection issues, probably because they dropped the armor, which I've noticed is a big issue. And the Rage Quit nearly inertial drifts right into the perfect spot to fire their railguns, but fails.
The White Death can just about turn fast enough. Piloting is really deciding this fight.
If the dynamic duo can move away from the edge of the map, again drawing away Mystic Square, they might have a chance to punch through that front armor and hit that core. But at the same time, it does look like that the White Death, with that final kill, and I do believe that means that Slowking and Zachary move forward, and Ethan and Game Night are out running. Oh, it was a trip, and I'm very glad that we got to see that.
They were
We
so
hope to
close.
see you next time, you guys. What a strong team.
Hello, so this is going to be a very interesting battle here. We've got a battle of real heavyweights. We've got tournament winners and some very strong PvP players here. We've got Salephz, Quiximo, One Eye, and qawa. Qawa. Yeah, sorry, qawa. It looks like they've got a pretty...
I think it's Kawa, because there's no U.
qawa, alright. Looks like Salephz is sticking with the Eidolon. And both One Eye and qawa are sticking with the Flare, the missile orbiters. Look at that, Quiximo's got a serious deck cannon ship, the Boomer Fex. Yep, it's gonna be quite a fun match. Interesting because both One Eye and qawa have the same ship, so it's interesting to see how they use them. Oh, never mind, take it back. Qawa is now using the Blue Pages, renowned for its devastating speed attacks. Let's see how that works against Salephz's ship.
And I'm not sure Team 1 is very happy with that. They might try and counterpick.
True. Only a matter of time to wait. Oh, looks like Salephz has locked in. Quiximo's locked in. Has One Eye locked in. Seems like One Eye has made his... well, going to make his choice soon. We need content.
Go AFK
We'll
on this, did he?
I hope not for our sakes, because we need the content. Anyways, divulging off here, I'm going to talk about, let's say that Quiximo and Salephz have got some pretty killer ships, though. I mean, we've seen how Eidolon performs in the previous matches. We've also seen how Flare performs in its previous matches, same with the Blue Pages. But it looks like the Boomer Fex we haven't seen so much. It's also got a shiny little paint job on its front armor, so it's going to be fun. What's going on with One Eye?
I don't know.
Give me a second.
He's just scrolling through his millions of ships.
All right, now we're ready. Let's let the battle of the heavyweights begin. This bracket is going to be a major deciding. It's going to be a major deciding point here. Both ships, decent spawns. Wow, seriously, One Eye has got some really cool paint. Alright, looks like One Eye's taking the charge.
Everyone's taking the charge.
Indeed.
You can see all of these ships are very, very fast. This is an example of how agility is so useful in competitive play.
Yeah, Quiximo takes the lead with Salephz right behind him. Looks like the One Eye's Flare is going to be putting its missiles to use. Question is who makes first contact. I like this design because the point defense is also protected by some shield. So if any missiles get shot there, at least have a chance of harder chance to break down the point defense.
You can see there Salephz strafing. That strafe thrust is amazing.
Yeah. All right. Looks like they're just playing at a safe distance right now. Playing the waiting game. Looks
They're
like someone doesn't
jockeying
really
for
want to.
position. Yeah.
Oh, looks like One Eye's fired the first shots. Sarah's probably going to shoot him down with his point defense, or at least a good portion of them.
Some of them.
Some of them. Oh, they just get caught by the asteroid. Never mind. Oh, but now Quiximo has moved into range of One Eye. He's got also EMPs too. Oh, a solid hit. On his shields for the point defense. He might want to be careful of that. And it looks like this is already action-packed already. Qawa's already engaging Salephz' ship.
So quickly changing targets there, trying to get some hits off on Qawa.
Mm-hmm. It looks like he's now focusing a few of his missiles towards Salephz' ship. He's taking a little bit of damage on the side, but his point defense is going to be a major asset to the fight. Unfortunately, not when it's literally a combination of firepower between Qawa and One Eye. Salephz is a little bit in trouble. Thankfully, One Eye Quiximo's here to back him up.
Very good maneuvering there.
Agreed. Took out a few of Kawa's weapons and shields. Looks like Flare's going to continue its bombardment, attack some of the armor. Oh, and also get to Salephz' a bit of his engines. Uh-oh, that was not good for Salephz. He lost a few of his engines, and he lost his core. Salephz is not in a good position right now. He's been split right into two, and it looks like Kawa's perfectly ready to take advantage of this. I gotta say, the missiles were definitely a help from One Eye. It looks like Quiximo is trying to get the receipt of a payback from Qawa. He's moving in, but has to be careful of One Eye, just spewing out constant death with his missiles. Looks like those engines on his backside aren't going to have a good time with his missiles. And Salephz has been picked clean of the bones.
Pretty much. Quiximo's going to have trouble here, even if he can defeat One Eye's ship. He simply doesn't have the speed that Qawa's ship does, and speed is everything when you're working with deck cannons. You really need to be able to ram.
Yeah. So there's a real 2-on-1 here, so this is not going to be an easy fight for Quiximo.
That
At least
side
Quiximo's point
PD,
defense.
point defense is definitely going to help them out.
Agreed.
You can see there, he's mostly ignoring One Eye and continuing going after Qawa because the point defense is doing so much against those missiles.
Yeah. One Eye's just relaxing right now. Looks like Qawa's just using his piloting skills to try to get around to the sides of One Eye. Oh, he's moving a little away. Looks like One Eye's releasing his bombardments to try to attack the point defense, but you see those shields are proving to be a major asset. They're just blocking the damage as much as they can. Oh, that's not good. Lost a few more engines. That's not good. His speed could be a little more compromised. That's not good when dealing with the blue pages.
And he nicks the asteroid there.
Yep.
Yeah. Missiles are not to be underestimated, even if you have point defense.
Looks like blue pages coming in from behind. You're gonna get those thrusters. Looks like Quiximo's setting his targets back to One Eye. It certainly angered him now. This is not gonna be good.
I'm not sure that at this point Quiximo can actually keep up with One Eye either.
Yeah, he's lost already a lot of engines. And those missiles aren't doing any favors.
That really is an impressive amount of missiles from One Eye.
True. The problem is Quiximo's got a problem. That back reactor that's connected to his storage bays.
Yeah, if that thing goes, it's gonna hurt a lot of his weaponry, and it doesn't have much protecting it at this point.
Yeah.
Very good job maneuvering, though.
By losing the near entire backside of his engines, he's actually doing pretty well. Surviving a lot longer than originally expected, but it's Quiximo. What do you expect? And there we go. That's a nasty chain reaction from that 4x4. It looks like the onslaught continues from those missiles. Point defense is compromised, and that's a surrender. GG.
Yeah. As soon as you got forced into the asteroid by dodging those missiles, it was basically game. Very well played.
Mm-hmm. Alright, let's see if they're going to change up their tactics. Looks like Kawa's sticking with the blue pages again. Smart choice. Looks like Sarah's going to be changing his ship. Last one didn't work out so well for him. Will One Eye and Quixmo keep their ships or will they change it? They have a lot of options here. Oh, looks like One Eye is locked in and suited and booted. Uh-oh, looks like Quixmo and Ceres have the same idea. The Boomer FHEX. Same ship. Let's see what they do with it. Haven't locked in yet, so that's going to be interesting.
Team 2's not quite happy with that.
Oh yeah, Kawa's switching up. Switching his tactics. I imagine whatever Team 2 picks, Team 1 is definitely going to be happy with it. Oh, never mind. He's gone back to the blue pages. He seems to be okay with it.
Like everyone's
Ceres is... Yep, Ceres is suited up. Same as Quiximo. Now it's waiting on One Eye, who's also ready, right on time. Let the same match happen. Oh, well, sort of same match. Happen again. It's going to be interesting to see how Ceres uses the deck cannons. Oh, okay. Team 2 do not have a good spawn. They're right in front of an asteroid. That's okay. They'll be able to, they have enough speed to easily get around that thing. Alright. Same ships, same ships, Team 1. Quixmo taking the charge. They're taking the lead, and the blue pages, quite a speedy boy there.
So far, Ceres and Quixmo are sticking together. It's probably a smart decision.
Yeah. If they stick together, that combined point defense may do a number on One Eye's missile attacks.
Depends on their orientation.
Yeah, it also depends on how the blue pages plays. Yeah, you don't want to get caught into a ramming gang with these boomers. Sorry, that came out wrong. You don't want to get into a ramming fest with these two ships.
The joke was inevitable.
Yeah, it was just gut instinct. Anyways, looks like One Eye and Kawa is just waiting around the asteroid. Looks like the tag team are going for One Eye. As you know, they can probably get rid of his missiles with their point defense if they stick together. But the blue pages is still sticking around. And yep, here come the point defense. There we go. The combined point defense is actually helping out a bit.
And we're gonna get some head-on shots with the deck cannons.
True. They're caught. Now Carl's getting into a ramming game. Same with One Eye. He's caught at the side. That's not good. Uh-oh, that's that little twist and turn from Ceres may have actually helped helped One Eye a little bit. Quiximo still got his ram on.
Yeah.
You can see here just that point defense teamwork coming in extremely handily.
Quiximo is definitely not in a good place. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Oh no. I feel bad for One Eye. He's just getting his missiles are just getting destroyed. He's caught into a bad ramming position.
And there goes
goodbye,
his
One Eye. It seems like revenge was inevitable.
That being said, Ceres might be stuck. Well, not quite. Almost.
Nope. Looks like Quiximo's gonna take the shots for him. And also dish out some punishment of his own.
Ooh, and
looks like yep. Blue pages is
split.
Here come the deck cannon shots. Oh, just narrowly missing the engines, just clipping the armor a bit. But I think this next shot's gonna seal the deal. Oh, that was just vicious. Those reactors are in prime attack position, and there's one more bit, just one bit left, and they take the cake. Final shots, and Team 1 wins. They have their revenge.
Right, so it's 1-1. We're gonna go one more match, and then I think that's the finals. After this.
Yep. I think you're right.
No, we have a battle, Shade and Salephz versus Slow King and the Destroyer.
You're correct. Yes.
Also known as
right. All right. So last match clearly worked in Team 1's favor. I'm not sure if they're going to go with the same tactic again. Quiximo seems to be quite pleased with his ship. and how it played out for him. Let's see if Salephz and One Eye and qawa and Salephz change up their strategy. Nope. He apparently likes blue pages. One Eye's got his DC Rammer Proto 1, the Quicks clone. Question is, what is Salephz gonna choose?
He might just stick with the deck cannon ship. Not sure.
Nope. No one's happy. They're all just unselected. They might change up something. We'll see.
Quiximo has switched to his. I believe that was a. No, that is another deck cannon ship.
But yeah, the first boomer. I've seen. Okay, never mind. He's gone. He's removed it. One Eye sticking with the DC Proto Rammer and qawa with the blue pages. Quite a favorite of his. The boomer okay. Looks like they're going with the same ship again, but this time it's a different boomer. Same same ship, different build. Let's see if they like it.
Tonight, on every ship we name gets switched out.
Yeah. Oh well. Despite that, we still get our content, so no complaints.
Team 1 back to the same ships as last fight. Actually, everyone is. Was.
Oh, looks like qawa's ready.
Seems like Team 1 really wants to stick to their deck cannon ships.
Yeah. Looks like One Eye is now going with his Crucible. Seems like to be a rail kiter.
Yeah, probably with a lot of point defense, which is gonna make fighting deck cannons interesting.
Salephz seems to be ready to go. He's happy. Is Quiximo happy? Let's see. Alright, Quix is ready. We're just waiting on One Eye now, the final member of this this Clash of Titans.
Eventually.
Eventually, yeah. I'm pretty sure he'll be satisfied. Probably has a whole host of ships to choose from to try to get himself a more favorable advantage in this fight. After all, it is one more match to victory. Or a loss. Oh, never mind. Qawa is also may not be ready yet. Obey. Oh, okay, never mind. He's ready. Oh, nope. Okay, never mind. Okay.
No one's happy. We really need to come up with some timer rule.
Maybe we can hide their ships from each other and just let them.
Oh, never mind. Okay, never mind. As soon as One Eye and Qawa are ready, looks like Salephz and Quiximo, we're not ready. Come on, guys. We gotta speed things up here.
I would say after 3 minutes, start the countdown. They have 15 seconds to choose.
I think we should turn on ship preview to not everybody soon. Because
The problem with both of those, though, is it almost guarantees that one team will be hard countered by the other in some fashion. That's, I think, why we haven't come up with such a rule in the past.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go give him a 2-minute countdown, if that's okay with you guys.
I think
that
that's
might
fair.
be the most prudent thing of just like, hey, listen, we got to move this along.
All right, is One Eye gonna be ready, or is he gonna switch? Okay, never mind. We have a 2-minute countdown still going on.
To be fair, we
Never
are getting
mind,
really
we're all
close
ready.
to the finals. Oh, okay, there we go.
All right,
This
thank
is
God.
the final battle, so choices are important.
Indeed.
But
The pressure is on here.
but
You're gonna continue your sentence anytime soon?
League of Legends has a system for this that we might want to actually look into. Of just
Anyways,
like,
looks like
hey, we're gonna ban that ship that you were using. But the problem is that we would have to have like a minimum of 3 ships.
Alright, Quixmo and Salephz got both the same ship again. And looks like that point defense is useful for countering all those missiles. That's going to be a serious missile storm from Team 2.
I'm kind of surprised that Team 2 went with 2 missile ships because of all the point defense on Team 1's ships.
I'm not sure you could see it.
Yeah, we also
But
saw
at
in
the
last
same
game
time-
that...
At the same
Yeah, we
time, if
saw-
they're able to separate... Oh, shit.
Sorry. We also saw in last game how these rammers were really effective at getting at the at these missile orbiters' sides or backs or fronts, which is not a place you want to be here with these two. So let's see how their offensive and defensive strategies work.
A lot of this is going to come down to how well Team 1 can approach Team 2. If Team 2 gets rammed, their ships simply will lose the battle, but Team 2's ships are also really good at, in general, not getting caught.
Speaking of ramming, looks like Salephz is locked in his target with qawa. He's going to hammer away on his armor. Meanwhile, One Eye's keeping his distance with Quixmo. Oh no, that's not good. He hit a reactor. That is not good.
Yeah, that took
Goodbye
out
firepower.
a lot of weapons, a lot of thrust. Not sure why Quixmo isn't moving. Wonder what happened there. Salephz is starting to get through the shielding on Kawa's ship there. About to hit the reactor.
Nope.
There it goes.
Busted the reactor and the bridge. It looks like Kawa's taken out of the fight. Now it's just up to One Eye versus oh no, Quixmo's still in the game. He hasn't died yet. He still has his bridge.
Yeah. Technically, Kawa is too, though. They don't have control, but their weapons are still active.
True.
Right. Quixmo giving Salephz a little bump to try and help him off of Kawa's ship there.
Oh, if Kawa can get stuck on the asteroid, it can be a major asset for Salephz. Question is, how is he gonna get unstuck? But never mind, he already has a method.
Rebound.
Alright, he just has to get out of there before any missiles may hit his backside, unluckily. It looks like Quixmo's giving chase to One Eye, who's still peppering at him with his missiles. Looks like the point defense is kind of getting shredded a little bit on the side, on that left side, but the right side's still as strong as ever. And yep, Salephz has escaped, or is going to escape the kill zone, albeit pretty scuffed up.
Yeah, he took quite a bit of damage from the ring there, and if there's one weapon that takes advantage of Ring of Death damage the most, it is missiles. So he's going to need to be really careful.
Alright, looks like Quixmo's also going to circle the asteroid, maybe try to head off One Eye. But here comes Salephz from behind. It's a perfect pincer maneuver. One Eye's in trouble. He has to get out of there fast. He doesn't even be caught in a ram position. There's the thing. The fork sections of Quixmo are gone. But I'm afraid it's maybe a little too late. He's got himself caught in a ram.
How about completely caught? He might be able to wiggle himself off. That was the smart play there, taking the head-on ram rather than the ram from behind. He's not in a great spot, but he could be in a much worse spot.
Oh.
A little bit of collision there by Salephz.
Look at that. Those point defenses just shooting down the missiles, while Quixmo just hammers away at the armor for protecting the bridge of One Eye.
Yeah.
The point defensive ships is both in a good position, so they can neutralize all the missiles that One Eye shoots out. Look at that. Not a single one getting to him. Well, we'll see.
Starting to fall behind there. I'm a little worried that Quixmo doesn't have enough damage to get through One Eye's shielding there. That could be a big issue for Team 1.
Well, he's not out of ammo just yet. They're still reloading slowly.
Looks like Salephz is temporarily retreating to try and regroup. Get a better
the
angle.
missiles are all caught on the asteroid. That's not good for One Eye.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, if he
lot
can
of them.
push forward and keep him like this, he'll neutralize One Eye's weaponries. And of course,
Salephz
comes
also
in.
running into the asteroid. That's a real nasty position.
oh, this might help One Eye actually break free. If he can. Oh, never mind. He's still stuck. But at least the point defense is actually proving to be pretty useful here. And the deck cannons can still fire after all.
Yeah. Deck cannon firing arc being really useful for once. But that is not the position he wants to be with all those missiles. Yeah, that's
Oh,
gonna
that's
core
not
him.
good. Yep. There goes weapon systems. Well, I mean, a good majority of them. But Salephz isn't isn't dead yet though. He's still got his bridge. He's very much alive. Let's see if he actually can escape the asteroid.
Yeah, it looks like
I
he'll
think he might be.
be able to.
Yep, he might be able to. It'll take some
He'll
time,
take-
but he'll get it eventually.
Yeah.
In the meantime,
Meanwhile, One Eye is pretty much untouched still. His shielding has been holding up well. He has no damage to his weapons. Still very much dangerous.
looks like Salephz is broken free. Is he gonna come in and for the attack to assist his teammate, Quixamo? We'll see. Oh, that's not good. The point defense is down. That's not very good at all.
At this point, I think Quixamo is less trying to do damage and more trying to mess with One Eye's maneuvering, try and let Salephz get in for a better angle. Salephz seems to have some piloting issues though, I don't know what's going on. He's not really moving much.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh,
Alright,
those missiles hurt.
Quixamo's dead. Now it's just Salephz versus Quixamo. Oh, sorry, One Eye. Here's the thing, One Eye still has all his firepower. And well, Salephz is kind of not only he's pretty bent up from the Ring of Death, he also has weapons one of his weapons on fire. And one's out of ammo, actually two are out of ammo, and essentially he's only got one useful gun left. So that's not good for him. And he's also using Quixamo as a part shield, but the point defense isn't exactly doing One Eye any favors.
It's still anyone's game, but definitely One Eye has the advantage here.
Yep. Oh, now they're all on the well, at least proximity to them.
Only one weapon left on Salephz's ship.
True. And it seems to be oh wait, it's out of ammo. This Salephz can't actually fight back. All he has is
He
point
still has
defense to
ammo.
defend himself.
I don't know if this is intentional or not, but Quixamo's point defense seems to be set to attack, getting that little bit of extra damage. Or it might have just been set to defense and trying to shoot at missiles. Hard to tell.
Alright, so One Eye moving into the Death Ring. Let's see if he can leave Salephz in the dust here.
Oh, but those missiles are not going to be good. Taking out some more
Yeah.
thrust.
He's just lost
Real
about
off balance now.
Yeah, Salephz lost about 3/4 of his engines, which is not good for him.
The worst part about that is they're all lost on the same side. So if he wants to go forward now, he only really has that one thruster on the left side. So
Yep.
losing a third of your thrust can slow you down way more than 30%, 33.
Well, that point defense is still there, just stalling for time right now, delaying the inevitable.
Yeah, this is where that Ring of Death damage really starts to make a big difference. Even one missile hitting the inside of Salephz's ship there can do massive damage.
But here's the thing, in the rear section, there's no armor between the bridge and Quixamo's missiles. So, One Eye's missiles. So if he gets off a lucky shot, it may be problematic for Salephz, because he's also lost a good amount of his speed. And that's not good. A little more of his
almost
engines.
poured him. Very good piloting by One Eye. That was a very nice shot. It's hard to control missiles. You can see there Salephz trying to escape the ring and really struggling to do so.
Yeah, and probably One Eye's also paused his weapons because he wants them to reload. He knows Salephz has very little capability to fight back, but he still can reload to prevent the PD from getting on his nerves.
Yeah, when your opponent has a lot of point defense, it's usually better to fire missiles in large volleys rather than a little at a time, because that gives point defense less of a chance to shoot them down.
Alright, it's time for the missiles to attack.
Probably see 3 volleys, and then some more waiting. Or 2.
But here's the thing, the armor is already fractured on Salephz's ship from the courtesy of the Death Circle, so he may have an easier time actually breaking through than than otherwise.
Yeah. At this point, I'm not sure there's much Salephz can do. His only real hope normally would be using the Ring of Death to his advantage, but not only is he slower, but he's already taken a lot more damage from the Ring of Death. So as long as they stay on average the same distance from the center, Salephz will lose this.
Yeah, he's also already half the bridge's health already. And there's besides the deckhands, there's no other part I'm seeing with that much HP. So this could be pretty problematic.
I'm surprised neither ship is really attempting to move or even fire.
Yeah, One Eye still has a lot of missiles, but maybe he's waiting for the border to go kill Salephz. Let's see how his bridge is doing. Okay, yeah, 10,000 compared to 4,000. Oh, never mind. Now One Eye decides to fire. Let's see how good it does him. That point defense coming in clutch. Same with those shields, stopping them all in their tracks. In this case, it's a battle of attrition.
Worth
And I don't
noting
think
that
it's...
One Eye is closer to the center of the ring, so in this position, even if they both started out with full health, Salephz would still lose.
Yeah, Salephz is in a good position to even move anyways. I mean, well, he'll try to last second, as you can see here, with those thrusters turning on, but it'll all be for naught, because he just has 1,597 HP left, and waiting for it to explode. Okay, he's holding on to a thread right now, a tiny sliver.
And we'll start to see it dissolve in just a second here.
And 671 HP left. It's not powered.
See just how much damage those missiles do against low health parts.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Briximo with the win. Oh, sorry.
Good game.
One Eye with the win. Sorry. GG. Oh, bye, Salephz. Good going. That was a very intense match.
Very intense, very close.
One
Team
more.
2 will advance.
All right, moving on to the, what is this, the 17th? 15th? 15th.
So,
This is the 15th match. I do believe.
Yes, it is.
All right, so we have Team 1, Salephz and Eno Shade. Oh.
One needs to ready up.
Yep. They might still be watching the stream. Team 1 is Salephz and Eno Shade. Team 2 is Slow King and Zach. It does look like everybody is ready to go, so let's get this on. All right, very immediately, Team 1 seems to have very much the same ships. They look to be rail fans with the Voider configuration of...
The rail fans are not full length.
Sorry?
The rail fans are not full length, which means they don't have the biggest range.
Or the most damage.
Though that's not really important because the other team isn't using rails that are longer.
Right. Then we have the Voider Screaming Star, which just appears to be all heavy lasers and disruptors. And a missile
Tractor
Voider
beam as well.
with tractor beams. Interesting. Slowking, highly responsive to prayers. Wow, that is... That's a name and a half. What is highly responsive to? It looks like they're running purely single missiles.
Zachary with the Screaming Star has gotten flanking one of the... Oh!
Oh no, the Screaming Star, while quick, seems to have lost 1/4 of its potential and the rest of its potential. Oh my goodness, it can no longer maneuver. It has one control point left, and now it has none. At this point, Slowking is the only person on team 2
And
left.
Zachary's completely gone.
Now it's up to him and his stalwart armor, because that thing is taking a pounding.
But now he's surrounded. It's not looking to be good for him.
He needs to get out of the range of those rails right before his missiles. There we go. Alright. He's still in the running, however his missiles are about to impact into the asteroid now instead of actually helping. He should probably swap over to manual control so that he stops hemorrhaging missiles.
Seems like he is using his tractor beams to push Innershade into the asteroid to keep him out of the way.
It's an interesting move, because you'd think that he'd want to stick to the side of the ship that doesn't have railguns.
Yeah. Actually, it might be what he's doing right now. At least preventing Salephz from being able to fan very effectively. It's nice to see tractor beams used in a tournament. You don't see them too often.
Yeah, and when I was doing shipbuilding, right, I was always fascinated by them, because it's just like, I can see how that would be really useful, but at the same time, it's just like...
Yeah, I think a big issue is it adds another whole layer to controls and whatnot. And unless you get really good at like being fast with hotkeys, of jumping in and out of manual control mode and then changing directions of tractor beams, it can cause you more trouble than it's worth.
I mean, at this point, right, what they really needed to do was stick to the backside of Salephz's orbiter.
Oh!
And that was a very good maximum distance shot by Salephz, absolutely neutering 1/2 of Slowking's ship and tractor beam array.
See, the thing about rails is, no matter how far you are, you pretty much can't turn your back to them. Or they will be very sneaky.
Unless you got a lot of armor in the back, in which case, well,
Yeah,
it's whatever. But at the same time, it is possible for Slowking to turn this around, as it looks like Innershade is about to possibly lose a fair amount of ship if the right missiles land.
they do have an exposed reactor, but it's a very narrow shot to the
However, Slowking is turning their back to the asteroid, and right through a weak point, Innershade with the snipe right into the reactor. Holy cow!
Those are some very effective rails. It's been nice to see a change in rail meta toward more aggressive rails.
Alright, let's see how the counterpick will go for this. It does look like both of them are scrolling through their libraries. It looks like the Destroyer is bringing out the White Death. Slowking is keeping his missile. Salephz is keeping their Swashbuckle Rail Orbiter. Oh, no, never mind. They've changed their mind. Innershade is keeping their Rail Orbiter. And Salephz might possibly be going for something we've seen before. Nope, never mind. They're just gonna stick with whatever works.
Those are some very effective ships.
Yeah, but now the other side has rails, so.
Mind you, a rail ship that has a much more dense frontal armor.
All right. Yeah, no, there's no change in lineup. We still got the White Death Mark III. I was kind of hoping to see something new, like the White Death Mark IV, just like at the last second, bringing out a new ship.
We have seen the White Death die.
I don't think we have.
Well, it hasn't actually died, but like it lost the control room and was pretty much out against the dynamic duo. So it wasn't technically out, but it was. If there wasn't interference from the other teammate, it would have been gone. So we might be able to see something like that happen, depending on positioning and everything.
Oh no, my recording software isn't working. Alright, first blood goes to the swashbuckled rail orbiter, followed very quickly by highly responsive to prayers.
I think both the rail orbiters are jumping on the White Death. Which
Well,
does
it's the thing that poses the most threat to them. However, if those rail orbiters can... Oh, if they were just lined up properly, they could have gotten straight to one of the control rooms right away.
Which would require...
But as it stands, the White Death is floundering, trying very desperately not to get slapped by these swashbuckles. Meanwhile, highly responsive to prayers is just sort of weeding away at the armor. White Death has decided to drop its armor early, which is an interesting choice, but I can understand why. They're being outmaneuvered and outgunned very quickly.
It turns them almost into a spinner. You look at it, the shape of them.
Oh, trading blows. It is going to be a tight game this round, I think. Because if the White Death can just
he's showing
right through that armor.
Let's see how this.
Oh, wow. Got away without losing any components that time, but oh my goodness, this is an interesting... I am at a loss for words.
Oh, the random armor chunks are blocking Salephz right now.
I think the problem is that the White Death is not very energy efficient and is actually losing out to these more efficient railguns.
Surprisingly, the missiles have not made much of an impact so far. I guess because of how quickly everyone else is running around.
Well, that and missiles aren't. Oh, and there goes the White Death!
Completely
entirely down. Cord. It's now up to the to Slow King to try and weed his way through that armor. But considering how we saw this go down last time, I don't think we're going to be seeing much of a resurgence. This could be another wipe by Team 1.
I really like the new... I haven't seen many of these like very forward thrust-based rails, but both the dynamic duo and now InnoShade and Salephz are making it work for them.
I like how we've colloquially called the new people the dynamic duo.
It's their name. They didn't play as separate players. They played as one team.
And a surprise shot from behind has cut the ship in half. There goes one reactor. Slow King has barely anything left, but they are still firing. Missile launchers don't require energy, so they're still plugging away. But here comes InnoShade with the rear.
There we go. And
coring Slow King, and that is good game.
Those are some very effective ships.
All right, it looks like Salephz and Enoshade are moving up to the finals. I don't know who.
But me and Atreus take this one.
I'm
All
okay
right.
with that. I think everyone should chime in a little bit when there's.
Yeah, sure. Everyone pop in, please. Everyone hop in.
I'll be more on the silent side, so we're not everyone.
Oh,
running over.
I'm leaving to go to the second one. All right.
We won't have enough player slots.
Really? Oh, okay. I can watch the stream. Although, actually,
All right,
Here.
that's everybody.
I'll just watch the stream. You can take it at trees.
Thank
All
you very
right.
much.
Is that all 8 players? Yep. All right. Well, we got One Eye Qawa versus their opponents of Salephz and Enoshade. This is gonna be fun.
It does look like One Eye has gone back to using the flare, and Qawa is using the blue pages.
Look at this.
Still.
Salephz, he's also using the swashbuckled. It's not gonna be good. That's when that
Did
thing is
very
deadly.
well in the last round.
Exactly. What is Enoshade
it's
gonna
been-
use?
Its maneuverability and tankiness is not to be denied. It looks like they're also going to be using the swashbuckle, but it looks a little bit different.
Uh-oh.
It looks like it's called the A1, and from what I can tell, it doesn't look very different.
I can see actually their engine setup is a little different. They also have a rear guard for their thrusters.
Oh, I
This is the
see.
A1.
So the T1 is more of a don't get behind me, whereas the A1 is a defensive. Got it. Salephz has actually decided to change to the A1.
The A1.
I see.
Yep. Let's see how the blue pages works, because it can separate too. This may prove interesting, but also let's see how One Eye works with this.
I do believe that the blue pages is going to be the linchpin in this entire endeavor, because they can split up and multi-vector attack.
And they're also insanely fast. I've seen them before dominate the competition. Qawa is quite a pilot.
All they really need to do is get behind that single line of armor that A1 has in the back.
True. You gotta admit, the pressure is really on for this match. It's the finals. All the money is on the line here. Oh, looks like Qawa... Oh, they're both actually going with the DC Rammer Proto 1s. See if they can counter those swashbuckled rail orbiters.
Plenty of armor up front to get behind, get ahead.
True, and if they ever get... Oh, looks like we're all ready. Alright, let the madness begin. Let the finals begin. It's for all the marbles, everybody.
I've noticed that they
Everything-
have this little designation called a Quix clone. I'm assuming
maybe it
that
was
somebody
inspired-
called Quix, Quiximo,
It's literally... Yeah, it's literally Quiximo.
Quiximo
Alright.
built these. I see.
Alright, it looks like Salephz takes the charge. He's taking the lead. Enoshade right behind him. It looks like Qawa takes the lead with One Eye right behind his rear.
So it's the
There's the
ultimate
thing.
shield versus the ultimate lance.
Exactly. Here's the thing. You don't want to get into a ramming position with these deck cannons. It'll be proving pretty fatal if that happens. But here's the thing. Those rail orbiters have some serious speed. Like, it's ridiculous.
They do seem to be pretty matched in speed, however. I'm noticing that they are moving pretty lockstep.
Seems like Qawa is trying to get behind to the Endoshade's ship.
And the first
see if he
blood
can dish out some blows.
First blood belongs to Enoshade, as you said.
Oh,
And oh no, it looks like they're sandwiching.
Oh,
not.
this is exactly what the problem was. If they ever get into a ramming position, it could be very troublesome. Qawa's locked in. Oh, that was not good
oh
for
no,
One Eye.
it looks like One Eye has lost some maneuverability.
you never know who's aiming at what.
Exactly. These rails always change their targets. 1 minute you think they're going for one guy, they're actually going for the other.
Wait for it.
It's honestly
Oh,
the smartest move
Oh,
that they
he's
have right
exposing
now.
those Enoshade turns, maybe able to snipe the Qawa's engines. And
Oh, and there goes the rear armor. There's a hole right there.
he didn't get Qawa's engines. Lucky break.
Rails work so effectively as a team.
Salephz and Enoshade are definitely demonstrating how they got to this point. Their teamwork is impressive. Definitely
keeping the pressure on.
Definitely teamwork and coordination is required.
No.
And there goes Qawa's entire maneuvering array.
He's still got engines though. He's not out of the fight just yet. He's still in his ramming position. He's still locked in, and he's still got enough cannons though to do some serious damage. So, and of course the game goes out of sync. Seriously, right? This
We do have a
awesome match is
lot of
going on.
players.
Wow, all these syncs are issues with the game. I'm gonna have to try and debug this later.
Ah.
Oh, the action is resuming. Oh, what happened?
Remember, people are taken out of direct control mode during a desync, so it can screw up someone's aiming and everything.
Yeah.
And there goes One Eye's some of One Eye's ammo storage, as it looks like.
That's actually Kawa's. One Eye's over here. He's fine. Yeah, sorry. Anyways, oh god, look at Enoshade taking some serious damage. That armor is has been cut off to bits. One Eye is using his meat cleaver-like firepower to absolutely dice through the thin meat of Enoshade's armor. Oh, and there we go. There's the bridge. Enoshade has been taken out of action.
One Eye needs to rotate really quickly in order to. Yep, there we go. He blocked it.
And that
right
armor got
in
caught,
time. It looks like
that's
Qawa
Enoshade ship's out of
is.
commission.
It looks like Qawa is just barely in it. And like
No,
you
he's
said,
not. He has no
Enoshade
bridge.
is out of it.
Yeah, Enoshade has no bridge, but Salephz is gonna have a tough time. It's only him against the world right now.
Qawa is losing out to the fires aboard his ship. Looks like he's gonna be out of the count very, very soon. It looks like it's only One Eye and Salephz left.
Well, his speed is entirely compromised, but some of his firepower might be compromised. So he may get,
Enoshade might
a few
actually
shots
get
in.
some posthumous shots off. Because I see a
Well,
few of
let's
his
see if he
railguns
does.
are powered. And raring to go.
Nice.
3, 2...
Nope.
Nope. Huh.
Railguns are probably set to a specific target, and
Oh yeah.
if
no
they're set to
control.
fire at target instead of fire at will, they'll only fire at the target even if a valid target.
Oh, never mind.
oh.
You can see there that they're going to be aiming for that one reactor.
Right.
Looks like that's the only lucky break that Enoshade can get for his partner Salephz. Right now, he's
Although
it's a
it
game
looks like Salephz is trying to maneuver behind Enoshade to try and leverage the last 2 railguns.
You gotta admit, right now it's a total game of cat and mouse. Salephz has to be pretty careful. And Enoshade, that's the ace up Salephz's sleeve. You'll never know where he can strike from. However, if they
Salephz
move
trying to weed into the hole in One Eye's armor, but unfortunately, it would seem that he missed.
Oh no,
and
they're
now he's
sandwiching it. That's
sandwiched.
not good.
And here comes
this
the
is looking really bad.
coordinated fire, taking out 2 of his railguns, 1 of his
And
reactors,
reactor.
the other 2 railguns. It's a
Goodbye.
cascade. He's down.
Looks like Team 1 has demolished the first match. GG. However,
Quite the
the game
cinematic
isn't over
finish.
yet, though. Alright. Seeing how that last match went, will Team 2 probably change up their strategy? Let's see. Looks like Kawa's going with the blue pages, and One Eye has gone back to his flare, or his missile orbiter.
It looks like Salephz
see
has
if-
swapped back to the T1. I don't understand what the strategic move is with that.
Oh, nope, he switched
Nope.
back. Oh, never mind. He's
Nope, and
back
he's
and forth, really.
gone.
He seems to not be able to make up his mind. I can't blame him. The pressure's on here.
What's really confusing is that the T1, which has less armor, is more expensive. I wonder what's underneath the hood in that one.
All right.
Looks like Team 1
Team
is
1's
ready.
ready to go.
One Eye with their classic flare,
Yep.
and Qawa
And
with
Qawa
the blue
with the-
pages.
Yeah,
Sorry.
iconic indeed. It's fine. Let's see. Team 2. They don't seem to be changing up their strategy. They feel pretty confident in their methodology. However, They're not ready yet, which means they might have a thought about their strategy.
I think they're discussing it possibly in a
Oh,
private
never mind.
call.
They're ready. All right, they're ready. You all ready, everybody? All right, let's go. This match could just decide it all if they if Team 1 plays their cards right. But if Team 2 wins, they could just hold out the fort. No, wait, is it? I don't remember.
It is best of 5. Okay.
Never mind, best of 5. I take it back. As I was saying earlier, Team 1 might have won the first match, but they have a long way to go to a victory. Look at the speed of the blue pages. They're just absolutely accelerating towards those rail orbiters.
Roaring towards the front lines, as it were. Although, actually, it looks
Exactly.
like they're going to be going for some kind of flank.
They're gonna team up on Endo Shade. Looks like Salephz is right behind an asteroid. He's seeming to have noticed this and may want to protect his partner from danger. Oh, looks like Kawa's going really far away now. And
I
One
think
Eye
what
is...
they're doing is they're trying to get to the most open area of the map in terms of asteroids, because missiles are rather dependent on open areas. However, it looks
One
like
Eye just fired some missiles.
yeah, that was weird.
Yeah, maybe an accident. Alright, looks like Salephz and Endo Shade are staying around this asteroid perimeter. Let's see if Endo Shade begins to open fire with his railguns. Kawa is nearing the distance. Looks like Salephz is going to touch first blood with Kawa. Oh no, he got caught in an asteroid for a little second. Let's see if Blue Page's speed is enough to turn the tides. Oh no, Endo Shade is coming around. This is not good. He'll have to be very careful with this.
Blue Page is wailing on the armor, but to no avail. It would seem that and sandwiched. Salephz missing out on a really good opportunity to fire, but losing out on it.
Endo Shade's ready to fire again, and he nails up those shields. Looks like the missiles are actually hitting Kawa. Not his intent, but it's okay. Looks like those shields are more than enough to stop those railguns.
Salephz trying to maneuver behind One Eye in order to get a shot off, but also managing to get a shot off on Kawa. Kawa loses 1/3 of their ship.
Gotta admit, the frames are actually coming pretty handy for a ramming situation. Endo Shade's having a pretty tough time right now, but if he turns, or at least if Salephz gets to that vital area, it could change the game. Oh, Endo Shade caught his own weapons.
Endo Shade turning too quickly.
Yep. And here comes Salephz. What is he
it
gonna do?
It does look like at some point One Eye took some hefty hits to the rear. As did Kawa, as they're now down to 1/3 of a ship.
Exactly. Looks like Flair's trying to get revenge. He's trying to see if he can ram Salephz and take him out of commission. But right now it's a 2v1 game right now. So it's not good. Well, I mean, Kawa's there, but he's kind of just there but not there. He's having trouble right now.
The aggression behind Team 2's tactics is paying off.
Indeed. Their teamwork is quite exceptional.
That near miss by Salephz against Endo Shade actually seemed to work out in their favor. However, now that Blue Pages is behind Salephz, it looks like he might be able to burrow. Never mind, he just gets sideswiped by Endo Shade. But if Kawa can burrow into the armor of Salephz, there's a possibility that Salephz will go down.
And look at those missiles hitting the bridge, and Salephz is out of commission. Now it's just Endo Shade versus Kawa and One Eye.
Endo Shade just needs to land that one shot. They got very close to taking out that reactor. However, it looks like Blue Pages is a tough little ship.
That sounded like you said something else.
And that's the end of Blue Pages. It is now Flair versus Endo Shade. I mean, Flair versus Swashbuckle.
They got a lot of thick armor. Endo Shade has a lot of thick armor to go through for One Eye's ship, but One Eye still got a lot of missiles. And remember, there's that backside's pretty vulnerable to missile attacks, because there goes his engines, and that reactor getting dangerously more close each time to get to exposure. And look at the shields coming in handy for One Eye. Just blocking all those railgun shots. Let's hope one team is suitable to win this. And here comes the missile swarm. Will it connect? Actually did connect. Well,
Enoshade
sort of.
trying desperately to turn right now because he's lost some of his maneuvering thrusters.
Yep. Question is, will Salephz's dead carcass of a ship get involved in this match? One eye showing his rear to the railguns.
It is possible, however, it looks like when Enoshade bumped into it, it turned it, so it's not going to be very effective. But you also have to keep in mind that Salephz's railguns will only really function if its target was One Eye, which I don't think it was. Its target was Blue Pages when it went down.
You can see the missile just chipping away that thin layer of weaved armor on the side, just an inch away from destroying those engines.
Enoshade running a dance with death with this behemoth that One Eye fields almost constantly.
Yeah, those shields are definitely coming in handy. They're just reloading before Enoshade can dish out the damage. And look at that, a clean path to the reactor. Will any missile strike it? Let's see. Uh-oh, that's not good.
Enoshade is barely avoiding. Oh, never mind. No. They have been taken down. They have barely anything left, and it looks like their control center is open to attack. However, with some clever spinning, they seem to have averted danger until this new batch of missiles come in, and that's destroys the reactor.
Two matches won by team. Two matches won so far. Yep. You know what? No, sure. Let's make it best of 5.
One more.
All right. So you, team two has a chance to come back. If not, it's team 1's game. Good luck, everybody.
Team 2 is in the corner. It is only a matter of if they bring something new, if they have anything new, anything at all. Now would be the time, because Team 1 has figured out everything about their ship.
Yeah, it looks like they're changing their strategies. Oh, they got the trump cards.
Oh no!
For last.
That does not look good. They actually do have something new.
Is that a reactor bomb?
It's possible.
Oh god, that thing is just. Oh, okay. It's a reactor bomb and a little rail kite. And of course, Enoshade's keeping his ship. He feels confident. Oh, okay, never mind. He disconnected.
Well, no, one eye disconnected. I do believe their thing crashed, but it looks like we've got a new ship, as well as the trump card called Demeter's Summer, which that's a really nice name.
Oh, One Eye's back. Good to see him. And he's going with the flare again.
It would seem they are going double flares as they intend to end this before it even begins.
Now I'm curious to see how that trump card, if it's really a reactor bomb, is going to play out in this game. Because it's the pressure's on here. They'll need to be at their absolute best if they want to extend the duration of chances. Alright, everybody ready? Let it commence. The money, it's all the marbles here. All the money is on this one game. Will Team 2 survive and last out? Or will Team 1 pick up the victory? Only one way to find out. Oh, never mind. Looks like last second, qawa switched back to Blue Pages. And, oh yes, it's as I feared. The trump card is actually a reactor bomb with boosters, point defense, and shields. It's going to be quite interesting to see how
Demeter's Summer, however, seems to be a quad rail that seems to be, what is that, full length?
Here's the problem. Look at those sides. There's almost no armor, so if he can't turn enough and one of those missiles hits a stray on his sides, it could compromise the entire ship. So he has to be very careful. He's piloting two ships too, so
my guess is that it's some kind of kite because it has a lot of reverse thrusters. However, I don't know how that's gonna fare against the Blue Pages as it swings in with the drift, absolutely wrecking Demeter's Summer. And that is the end of Demeter's Summer. Not looking very good for Team 2.
Reactor bomb is closing in on One Eye. He explodes it, and it does almost nothing.
I wouldn't say that, sir. I would say that does a whole lot of damage. That actually stripped away the majority of the hull on the front of Flare.
Salephz is now out of the game. It's now just a 2v1, and those engines are getting pummeled by One Eye's missiles. One Eye here is sitting pretty comfortably. He's not even moving. He feels confident. Yeah, those shields of Blue Page is coming in handy. And the missiles, though, Endoshade's gonna have a really hard time.
Blue Page is betraying their teammate by pushing the. Oh, never mind. That's it.
And it's over.
The end.
It's over.
The reigning champions, One Eye and Qawa. Oh!
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Qawa and One Eye. Round of applause, everybody. Round of applause. Round of applause. All right. That was an amazing tournament. You guys played amazingly. Salephz, Endoshade, I give my congrats to you. Your tactics of rail orbiters were certainly devastating to propel you to the finals. One Eye Qawa, an excellent job, well done.
Everyone who participated, thank you so much. This was amazing, and as my first competition that I was actually able to commentate over, it was great.
Agreed. You are quite an energetic voice actress.
I mean, that's all I have at this point.
And of course, we'd like to thank the casters and Cyrus for hosting this tournament. Thank you to all of you guys for basically picking up what I've been doing when I've been lazy. So thank you once again.
Even with a sore throat, I managed to prevail. All right, see ya.
All right, thank you everybody. We will see you later. Goodbye.